Intrust Bank is a major sponsor of the Northwest Soccer program through the Eric Profit Scholarship Tournament. At Intrust Bank, we place our values at the center of everything we do. It's a philosophy we have followed for more than 140 years. This principled approach to business is encapsulated into 3 words: tradition for today. This principle makes us different from the rest. Check out Intrust Bank today at intrustbank.com.
This property and it's sold right. Shall we book it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
Hi friends, Bill Nightingale, General Manager of Mel Hamilton Ford. Are you looking for a used car, truck, or SUV? With the largest selection in the state, you're sure to find the vehicle you're searching for at Mel Hamilton Ford. At the Big Corner, customers are number one, so every used vehicle is checked out in our shop by a certified technician before it goes out on the lot for sale. Shop Mel Hamilton Ford first, a dealer you can trust. Visit us out on West Kellogg today or shop us online at mhford.com. Mel Hamilton Ford, experience the difference.
Grizzly Soccer Online is supported by Todd Eflin Narrates. I'm the voice you hear on our sponsor announcements. My wife is an alum of Northwest, and this is my 6th season as your announcer. I was a longtime radio personality in Wichita and now do full-time voice acting. You can use my voice for your business, like product or training videos, telephone systems, radio or TV spots, and audiobooks. Learn more online at toddeflin.com. That's TODDEFLIN.com.
Hey man, you going out for football?
Band class still needs you, man.
Kansas students have choices to do or not to do. The Kansas State High School Activities Association urges everyone to participate because when activities stop, nobody wins.
Wichita, Northwest Grizzlies soccer is on the air. Welcome to everyone in Grizzly Nation to another webcast of your Wichita Northwest Grizzlies as they take on the best teams in Kansas and pursue a 6A state title. Follow your Grizzlies all season long on youtube.com/NWHSGrizz. Today's webcast is brought to you through the support of the many sponsors of this year's Eric Profit Scholarship Golf Tournament, including the following: Mel Hamilton Ford on the Big Corner of 119th West in Kellogg. We're better. We're proving it. You be the judge. Thank you, Lisa Hamilton. And by Aerotech Engineering, 5555 North 119th Street West in Mays, serving customers that rank among the world's largest manufacturers of civilian and military aircraft. Thank you, Tom Simon and everyone at Aerotech Engineering. By Tom Lassiter and Fleeson, Gooing, Colson, and Kitch, attorneys in the Epic Center at 301 North Main. We believe our clients' best interests and needs are our own. By Intrust Bank of Wichita, 105 North Main with branches throughout Sedgwick County. Intrust is built on value. We change to meet the times, but we will never change our principles. By Dan Garreau and the law firm of Dugan & Garreau, experts in personal injury, business law, workers' compensation, wills, and trusts. Now at their new location at 3636 North Ridge Road, Suite 100. By McCurdy Real Estate and Auction on East 13th Street, just east of K96, serving Kansas, Missouri, and Oklahoma for over 40 years. Real estate, but better. By the Joe and Judy Coughlin and the Chris and Jan Schumacher families, strong supporters of Grizzly soccer through the Eric Profit Memorial Soccer Fund. By Emerson Biggins, 808 East Douglas at the east edge of Old Town. Come visit Emerson Biggins and enjoy the great food, cold brews, and hospitality of Luis Lopez and his staff today. By Hurricane Sports Bar at the corner of 13th and Tyler. Luis Lopez has brought his hospitality west to make it convenient to Grizzly Nation. By Credit Union of America, where members are the owners. With branches all over the Wichita metro area, Credit Union of America stands ready to serve you. By Todd Eflin Narrates. Hey, that's me. Voiceovers for audiobooks, product or promotional videos, telephone systems, and business commercials. By the Robert L. Gould Foundation, a philanthropic trust assisting the educational needs of young people at Northwest for over 10 years. By the Eric Profit Memorial Soccer Fund, providing scholarship assistance to Northwest soccer seniors each year through the support of the Eric Profit Scholarship Golf Tournament. And by the many other sponsors who make this webcast possible. And now, to the field and to the voice of the Grizzlies, Kevin Arkin.
Thank you, Todd Eflin. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Manhattan, Kansas. We are at Lou Lane Field at Bishop Stadium for today's non-league doubleheader featuring your Wichita Northwest Grizzlies and the homestanding Indians of Manhattan High School. Glad to have you on board wherever you are on planet Earth. Pretty nice day here in Manhattan, although we did catch a rain shower as we drove up here this afternoon, and that shower has followed us, and there is threatening skies overhead. No lightning or anything, but there is a chance of rain, and the odds are that if it's going to rain, it's going to happen during the junior varsity contest, which will be first. Grizzlies come in fresh off of a 4-0 win at Heights High on Thursday night. And the season is running out for the Grizzlies. After tonight, there are only 2 regular season events left. We will take on Mays Thursday night at home. And then next Tuesday is senior night, and the East High Blue Aces will come calling for the final Greater Wichita Athletic League contest of the season. Bishop Stadium, a beautiful facility. It has been renovated twice, and they pumped a lot of time and effort and money into this place 2 years ago. The field is a turf field, but it is the high-quality turf. Really not a bad field at all to play on. The stands have been renovated. The accoutrement facilities, the concession stands, restrooms, etc., locker rooms, all have been renovated. And this place turned out to be pretty nice and a great place to play soccer. One rule change for the junior varsity contest tonight, and that is that the halves will be 40 minutes in length instead of the 30 minutes that they play in the City League. I don't have the starters for Manhattan, but I'll give you the starters for Northwest. First of all, Johnny Hune will not be in goal. It'll be Daniel Avila in goal. He'll wear number 2. In the field, number 2 is Nolan Anderson. Number 3 is Craig Kamrick. Number 4, Isaac Alvarez.
Welcome to Bishop Stadium, home of Manhattan High Soccer. On behalf of Principal Michael Dorst, Athletic Director Mike Marsh, and Head Coach Mike Sanchez, we would like to welcome our guests from Wichita Northwest.
I didn't want to stomp on the PA announcement. Let's keep going here. Number 6, Julian Garcia. Number 7, Memphis Estrada. Number 8, Jude Sizemore. Number 9, Christopher Correa Sandoval. Number 10, Zane Umeri. Number 11, David George. Number 15, Cale Carlstone. And I think that is the last one. Yes, it is. This is pretty good. I have a handwritten roster that was handwritten on the bus by Corey Roberts on our way up here. Up south. Yeah, that's no problem. Your executive producer tonight, Aiden Folds. He made the trip up with us and is going to he's going to handle the photographic duties. He is literally outside. He's outside on the ledge, and we're underway here in Manhattan. Grizzlies in their road white uniforms with blue trunks. Manhattan all dark with white numerals. Manhattan with the ball at the moment. You'll notice this is a multi-purpose field. They play their football games here as well, and there's also a track here. This facility, although used by Manhattan High School, is nowhere near the high school. The high school's on the other side of town. That one gets chipped out of play. That'll be a throw-in for the Indians. The high school's on the other side of town. This facility is actually in the middle of a city park here in Manhattan. A Snyder Family Stadium is about 3 miles to the north of us. That one goes out of play, and that should be a corner kick for Manhattan. But this field is indeed the home to the Manhattan Indians and has been for a long, long time. Lou Lane is a very revered coach in the Manhattan program. And the field turf was named in his honor. There's a crossing pass that's going to go through everybody and go over to the far side. Northwest can't clear it. There's a shot, and it's blocked by the defense. Manhattan gets it again at the 25. They send it, and it goes out of bounds. It will be a throw in for Northwest. That one's going to go over the goal line. That will be the first goal kick of the game. And we're going to go ahead and take our first goal. We'll be back.
Grizzly Soccer on YouTube being brought to you in part by Tom Simon and everyone at Aerotech Engineering, 5555 North 119th Street West, Mays, Kansas, 67101. Proud sponsors of Grizzly Soccer.
Goal kick taken. Intercepted by Northwest. They'll clear it up the sideline, but they can't get it to a white shirt, and it finally gets tapped out of bounds by a Manhattan player. He was waiting for it to roll and was actually protecting the sideline from Zane Umeri, and as it turns out, that one goes out. It'll turn over now to Manhattan. Throw in deep for the Indians. Zane Umeri takes it away, gives it to Memphis Estrada. Umeri now centering one to Jude Sizemore. And Manhattan comes away with it again. Long pass offside the call, and it will be a free kick for Northwest. If you're just joining us, we are in the junior varsity game. Just underway, 3.5 minutes in. No score. Varsity game will follow, and today is their senior night, so it'll be 30 minutes in between games. We do have an extra long pregame show for you this afternoon, but it's not 30 minutes extra long. It's only about 15 minutes. at midfield. Zane Mary takes it away. Tried to send it up the near side to David Avila and couldn't get it to him. Manhattan comes away with it. There's a nice through ball. Craig Kamrick hustling back on defense, and he centers one, boom, and a goal.
Goal, Manhattan. Goal was scored by number 20, Devin Dupree-Fogel, with an assist from number 2, Cade Grog.
You heard it. Fogel gets the goal, and Grog gets the assist, and on the board is Manhattan. If it's just a light sprinkle, put the towel over the camera to protect it. If it gets worse, bring it in. Okay, we just got the word from our executive producer that it is raining here in Manhattan now, and he is outside. So what we will do, he's trying to cover the camera, not the lens, so that we can keep the broadcast going. It's just drizzling at this time. First goal scored 5 minutes in. Mary intercepts that one and can't control it. It'll be one back there by Manhattan. Manhattan sending it up and goes through the wickets of Greg Kamrick. Greg giving chase on the far side. And that ball goes out of play, and it will be a goal kick. Back in 10, this is Grizzly Soccer.
All American Automotive, 8535 West 21st Street, serving the automotive repair and tire needs of Wichita since 1972.
Back goal kick just taken and is won there at center by the Grizzlies. Kamrick chips it. It goes out of play. It'll be a throw in now for Manhattan. David George intercepts that one. They send it out intended for Zane Umeri, but he couldn't get to it. And Umeri couldn't get it that time either. Manhattan still with control. There's a long one. That's going to go wide. That'll be another goal kick. We'll keep it right here. 32:40 remaining in the first half. 1-0. Manhattan leads over your Grizzlies. And that one is sent out of play by Avila on the goal kick. He shanked it, and it'll be a throw in for Manhattan. Grizzlies working it downfield. David Avila on the far side watches it go out of play. It'll be a throw in for Manhattan over there on the far side. There's a long one through, and oh boy, somebody's got the Jets on there. Centering pass. Good defensive play by the Grizzlies there to prevent the shot. Manhattan sends it far side. Back over here on the near side, that's Kelly with it. And he sends one forward now. And again, it's Fogle on the goal line, sends one in there, and Avila made the save, and the reason they're dribbling it up top is that they called an offside. And the referee on this side, on the center referee, did not catch the signal right away. So it's a free kick for Northwest. Out to center. Taken there by Manhattan. That's Cunningham with it. He sends one to his back line up the middle, intercepted there by Memphis Estrada. Fogle on the near side. Sends it back again to Colby Taylor now in the circle. And Manhattan working it up again. Grizzlies get it back. Let's see if they can work it downfield. Avila sends it to Umeri. Umeri returns the favor, but the pass misses, and it's going to get kicked all the way back to goalkeeper Finnegan Nelson, who's in the nets for Manhattan. Grizzlies working it down the center at the 25. And Avila can't get to it. And Fogle gets it for Manhattan, sends it up. David George intercepts that one, sends it forward. Garcia can't control it. And coming away with it is Manhattan. Ball's out of bounds. We'll have a throw in here for Manhattan on the near side. 12 minutes gone, 1-0. Grizzlies trail. And it is a corner. And the corner is going to be taken by Christopher Lee, number 17. And we have a goal kick for Northwest. Whatever rain has been falling has been very light. Light enough that a towel over the camera keeps it outside. Free kick coming for Manhattan. Lee will take it at the 23-yard line. In the air it goes, looking for a header, and there is one. A good save by Avila. Danny was all over that one. It comes back out. We'll do it all over again. David George with it for Northwest, trying to get it out of danger, and he kicks it out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Manhattan. And that ball rolled all the way over to Junction City High School, and they'll have to go chase it. In front and rejected outward. Manhattan with it in the center circle. Working it forward on the near side at the 40. They send it up here to the 30 to Fogle. Fogle gives it right back. Centering one, Fogle in front. He may have a chance here. And he runs for it, but Avila gets it first, and Danny will have a goalkeeper distribution. Manhattan still with control. Craig Kammerer taps that one out of play. It'll be a throw in for Manhattan. It comes in quickly from the far side. And a foul called. It'll be a free kick for the Indians. I want to take a moment to thank our host, Athletic Director Mike Marsh, who got us all set up here today, and we always enjoy his hospitality, whether we're coming up here for basketball, football, or soccer. He always makes us feel right at home. We sure appreciate it, and we're hoping that he's very busy tonight because of the senior night activities, but if he did say he would try and slip over here at halftime during the varsity game and pay us a visit. So we're hoping to have him on at halftime of the varsity game tonight. And we'll find out what's new with Mike Marsh, who will be in Wichita in 2 weeks. Well, actually, not in 2 weeks, in 10 days. The football team will be playing Manhattan at home a week from Friday. There's another offside. That's an easy call, and that'll be another free kick for Northwest. While they set this up, let's go ahead and take a quick timeout. We'll be back. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Kevin and Donna Arkin, adopted Northwest alumni, are 10-year supporters of the Grizzly Soccer program.
Getting set for the restart here. David George will take for Northwest. Out it comes to center, and there's a long one down the far side. Grizzlies had a chance, couldn't control it, and it's cleared out to center by the Manhattan back line. All that and another offside call. There's been a few of them here. And that little cloud that's dropping the sprinkles has stopped moving, and it has literally settled over the stadium. Here's a chance for Fogle. He got behind the defense. Left-footed shot and a save by Avila. Good job by Danny to save that one. And with 22 remaining in the first half, he'll send it out on the far side to Garcia. Back it comes. Emerson Ernest. And Garcia goes down in a heap. No call. I'm going to get our rules expert, April Isbell, who I think is sitting right outside the door here. That goes over the goal line. That'll be a corner kick for Manhattan on the near side. Never mentioned the weather conditions at all. I was remiss in not doing so. Let me do so here real quick. Let me find those for you.
Substitution for Wichita Northwest, number 4, Isaac Alvarez-Tavalos. And for Manhattan,
Isaac Alvarez-Tavalos comes in, and the forecast for Manhattan now has been changed to rain for the next hour. So if it rains any harder than it is now, we're going to have to deal with that. It's currently 75 degrees. Pretty nice day here in Manhattan. Trees here in Manhattan starting to show a little sign of color for autumn. The trees that surround the complex here look to be green for the most part, but a little tapping of yellow here and there. Here's a chance again for Manhattan, a shot and another save by Danny Avila. Danny's looked very good in goal here, and he's been very busy here in the first half. 20 minutes gone, first half. 1-0, Manhattan. And Craig Kamrick knocks it out of play on the near side. Centering pass for Manhattan. Looking to get a shot off. Here we go, top of the key. Another center, and it's blocked that time by the defense and cleared out by Christopher Correa Sandoval. It will be a throw-in for Manhattan on the far side of the field. Ball thrown in very quickly. And centered there to Christopher Lee again. Memphis Estrada trying to split three defenders, gets the ball away from him, but the pass is too weak and is intercepted. There's a long one. That'll be another goal kick. Let's take 10. We'll be back. This is Grizzly Soccer.
We wish to thank Scott Mueller and Basis Consulting Engineers, LLC, 800 East 1st, Suite 401. Proud supporters of the Grizzly Soccer program.
Waiting the goal kick from David George. There it is, out to center. Emerson Ernest, closest Grizzly to it. There's one right off the chops of Quincy O, who came in when we weren't paying attention. There's a shot and a score. Wow. Give the goal there to Diego Giron Corrales, unassisted. And it's 2-0. And shame on me. I guess I've forgotten how they do things here in Manhattan. In the JV game, they do not stop the clock for goals. And that's why my clock has been off. It's because I stopped it twice when the goals were scored. So I'll try to remember when we score our first goal here in a minute not to do that. Right now it's 2-0 Manhattan, just inside 17 to go, first half. This is the JV contest. And Avila makes the save on that rather weak shot. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution. You can see the lines on your screen, folks. This is obviously marked in white for football. It's marked in black for soccer. And once the sun goes down and the lights take effect, the black kind of washes itself out. It's hard to see. Not too easy to see right now, to be honest with you. Craig Kamrick is going to let that one roll out of bounds. And it'll be a throw in for Northwest. Varsity game will follow about 30 minutes, we estimate, after the conclusion of this one because of the senior night festivities here in Manhattan. They'll be running late, so you'll get to watch the Grizzlies warm up. That one goes over the goal line. That'll be a goal kick.
We wish to thank Scott Mueller and Basis Consulting Engineers, LLC, 800 East 1st, Suite 401. Proud supporters.
Avila sends it to the far side where Isaac gets to it. And it's sent up. Nolan Anderson, number 2, is in there for Northwest. And Craig Kamrick giving chase near side. Grizzlies trail 2-0 on a couple of pretty nice goals, if I do say so. Here's another chance for Manhattan, dishing it wide. Now back, spin move, shot, score. Great goal that time by Colby Taylor. He got a super feed from Benjamin Clever. And it's 3-0. And again, I stopped the clock when I shouldn't have. That's pretty close.
Substitution for Manhattan, number 11, Julius Ulgov.
Grizzlies find themselves down by 3. $13 and change remaining, first half. Christopher Lee working it down himself, finally dishes it off to Benjamin Clever, who got the assist a moment ago. That one goes back to Avila. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution. Down deep in Grizzly territory is a Manhattan Indian, but he gets right up, no call made. And it looks like it's going to be a goal kick for Northwest. That one goes back to Avila. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution. Out it comes to center and intercepted. Almost. Memphis Estrada gets it. Brings it up the far sideline. Quick throw in now from Manhattan. Down the far sideline, they're looking for a centering pass. Isaac takes the ball away. Still has it. Nolan Anderson can't clear it. And there's another shot that's deflected. That's going to go over the goal line, and it will be a corner kick for Manhattan. That'll come with 10 minutes remaining here in the first half. Grizzlies trailing 3-0.
Corner kick for Manhattan, taking the kick, number 17, Chris Lee.
Christopher Lee will take this corner kick for the Indians. In front, and Avila snags that one out of midair. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution and leaves it very short, and it's taken right away by Manhattan. That was probably not the best thing to do there. Manhattan's still with it. They'll send it back out. Now it's intercepted by Quincy. David Avila can't get it back for Northwest, and there's another long shot that'll go wide. That'll be a goal kick, and we'll take 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Portions of this game are brought to you by the family of Jeff Beard. We thank you for your continued support of Grizzly Soccer.
Avila looks like he's going to take the goal kick himself. Still waiting the kick. And out it comes to center. Anderson got a foot on it but couldn't control it. And Craig Kamrick puts that one into the bleachers. And it bounds right back down. Pretty nice job by the bleachers that time. Intercepted by Isaac. Long one sent down and about the 25-yard line, but nobody there wearing a white shirt, so Manhattan gets it. Now David Avila tackles and tries to get it back, can't do so. Manhattan still maintains possession. Pretty good effort there by David Avila. Cross midfield come the Indians. Christopher Correa Sandoval tackles the ball away and sends it out to Memphis Estrada. This is our last road game of the regular season. It is highly likely that for playoffs we will be on the road. Avila gets that one. In order for us to host, we would have to win out. That would give us a 500 record. The varsity squad is 5-8 at the moment. They have to win out to get it 500. That would give them maybe one home game. And they have 3 tough games remaining, including the one today. David George can't get rid of it. Sandoval back there to help. And Christopher takes control and sends it up the far side, and it stays in. Pretty good play. Here's Memphis with it. Estrada at the 35, 30, 25. Give and go back to Memphis. 20, 15, 10. Now he's got himself backed into a corner over there. Centers one, but there's nobody there to poke it home. Sandoval gets it for Northwest. He's at the 25. His pass is chipped by Manhattan. They don't clear it. They don't possess it. Sandoval gets ahead on it, sends it wide for Garcia. Julian Garcia now at the 30, sends a long pass in, and that's intercepted. And there's a long one that's going to roll out of play and will be a throw in for Northwest.
Substitutions for Wichita Northwest. Number 16, Oscar Morales.
Oscar Morales comes in for the Grizzlies. Wearing number 16 is Oscar. He comes in and takes the place there of Matias Saez. Still awaiting the subs to get done before we throw in. Now we're ready to get underway. Memphis has it on the sideline. Sends it right down the line, stay in ball. And it does, but Manhattan gets it back. There's another long pass forward. David George there, he intercepts it. Craig Cameron can't clear it. Now he finally gets it out off the sideline. It'll be a throw in there for Manhattan. Out to center it comes. Grizzlies got something working here. Avila, a long shot. That's going to go over everything. That'll be a goal kick for Manhattan. Back in 10, this is Grizzly Soccer.
This portion of Soccer on the Internet is being brought to you by the Bob Profit family. We thank them for their continued support of Grizzly Soccer.
Manhattan will get a goal kick here. Looks like their keeper will take it. Finnegan Nelson. And it's short. Come on, Grizzlies, win that ball. Now Manhattan comes away with it. That's the best penetration of the night so far for the Grizzlies. This one's out of play. Craig Kemrick will throw it in. And he does so, and it's picked off. Kind of telegraphed that move. There's a big blast, and David George blocks it. There's another one that's going to go wide. That'll be a goal kick for Northwest, and it comes with 1:28 remaining here in the first half. Clock down to 1 minute now.
There's 1 minute remaining in the half.
Grizzlies trying to work it down and get the Schneider off the board here in the last minute. And it doesn't look like they're going to be successful. That one goes high and out of play, and well, it stayed in. Shows you what I know. 20 seconds now. That one's deep, kicked out of play. That'll do it, as they're counting it down from 10-0. And we are going to be at halftime. At the half, it's Manhattan 3 and Wichita Northwest 0 in the junior varsity game. We're going to take a commercial timeout, and then we'll be back. Stay with us. You're watching NWHS Grizz. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Friendly is finding a better rate, an instant debit card, scholarships and teacher grants for projects, loans specifically for teachers and healthcare professionals, being the #1 auto lender for a reason, more than $400,000 in community partnerships. Credit Union of America. Welcome to Friendly. Learn more at cuofamerica.com.
This may sound like a typical high school basketball game being played on a Friday night in Kansas. In fact, it's a crash course in cooperation and teamwork. It's a test of dedication, determination, and drive. It's character development in action. If you think high school sports are only about competition, think about this. High school sports can play a critical role in a student's overall education. In fact, studies show that students who participate in school sports are more likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in their academic lives. At the same time, playing sports helps teach lessons not covered in the classroom. Lessons like tolerance, respect for the rules, and the importance of supporting your community. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the Kansas State High School Activities Association and the Kansas Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
This property and it's sold right. Shall we book it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
Hi friends, Phil Nightingale, General Manager at Mount Hamilton Ford. Have you been thinking about a new SUV? Right now is a great time to buy a new Ford at the big corner of 119th and West Kellogg. EcoSport, Escape, Edge, Explorer, Expedition. Mount Hamilton Ford is sure to have the right vehicle to fit your size. And you know you can count on us with this great selection to find the right SUV at the best price to fit your budget. Check us out online or in person. Let us make your purchase easy with pickup and delivery right from your home or work. Mount Hamilton Ford, experience the difference.
What does it mean when people say America is a land of opportunity?
It means the power to discover,
To redefine yourself.
To improve yourself.
to challenge yourself.
To realize there's more in you
Than you ever knew.
that you could do.
Means giving people an open field to explore what they do best.
With the best tools,
The best training.
the best technology in the world.
We bring out the best in the people who serve.
So you can be all you can be.
Grizzly Soccer Online is supported by Todd Eflin Narrates. I'm the voice you hear on our sponsor announcements. My wife is an alum of Northwest, and this is my 6th season as your announcer. I was a longtime radio personality in Wichita, and now do full-time voice acting. You can use my voice for your business, like product or training videos, telephone systems, radio or TV spots, and audiobooks. Learn more online at toddeflin.com. That's TODDEFLIN.com.
It's this rain stuff. There's only one cloud in the whole thing. It's over the stadium. Oh, you're
The closest thing to purple I could find.
that's good.
How good's Wichita Heights this year? 5-1. Have you guys played them?
You're on football or soccer?
Football.
We blew them out. I don't know. Out of 13. Back at Manhattan, getting set for the second half, which will start here in mere moments. Actually got caught in the press box next door, visiting with our host, Mike Marsh, the athletic director here, talking about this and that. Getting set for the kickoff of the second half. Manhattan will kick it off. Northwest in their road whites will play from right to left, and they're playing with the wind, which is blowing about 10 miles an hour. It is currently not raining at the stadium. There is this humongous cloud hanging over the stadium, and there's rain coming out of it. Within blocks of here, it is raining. Underway here in half number 2. That's Fogel with it. And Garcia fighting with him for the ball on the near side now, as players have changed sides. Manhattan maintains control. They come into the second half with a 3-goal lead over Northwest. Northwest has not had a real good scoring opportunity here in this contest. And Manhattan works the ball down. There's an opportunity for Fogel. Centering one, and it goes all the way through and cleared out. But not all the way out. Fogel gets it back. He centers one. There's a shot blocked by the defense. That was blocked by, I don't know who blocked that. I couldn't tell who that was. I think it was Eli Cabral, but I'm not sure. I'll let you know here in a minute. It was either Eli Cabral or Christopher Sandoval, and it was the latter. Got a throw in coming for Northwest on the far side of the field. We have Mays High coming into Northwest on Thursday. And then we have East High coming in for senior night next Tuesday. Danny Avila sends it back out toward center, toward the center circle, and Manhattan comes away with it. Good teams have a way to get the ball that way. There's a centering pass. I believe they've called an offside. The referee is outside my personal view, and it looks like he's outside of the view of the camera. Our camera is on a perch outside the press box, and there's one little corner that we can't pick up. And it was an offside, and the kick is out to center. Memphis Estrada fighting hard with Christopher Lee, and Lee wins it and sends it wide. Grizzlies trying to bring it back up. David George led the charge, but couldn't get it forward. Now he will throw it in. Yeah, nice header forward by Jude Sizemore that time. And Manhattan coming away with it again. Approaching 4 minutes gone, second half. Grizzlies trail 3-0. And if you're just joining us and you missed the explanation earlier, we are playing 40-minute halves here in JV today. As I'm going to ask Aiden. Got a corner kick coming from Manhattan. 1 moment, please. Grizzlies with it, but can't clear it. Manhattan gets it back. Christopher Lee, nice centering pass by Lee, and it's taken away there by David George. He brings it up to the 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And this one's going to go out of play, and it will belong to Manhattan on the far side of the field. Indians take a big shot off the crossbar. And a break for Northwest, and wow. And I think they're going to call a foul on Northwest here. It's going to be outside the penalty area, thank goodness. Ball's going to be spotted at the 11. Now they put it at the 12. And this is one of those deep places where, you know, you just can't cheat on your 10 yards when there's yard markers out there. And the referee's still moving them back, as well he should. And the free kick coming is score. Wow. Very precision. Christopher Lee gets his second. Oops. Lost my roster. Well, actually, that's his first. That's an unassisted goal for Christopher Lee. And we're back underway. Out of play, that'll go to Northwest. Grizzlies down by 4. They need to get the Schneider off the board before they can do anything else. That big old goose egg looks bad over there. Nelson sends it across. Craig Kemrick intercepts it. His pass is intercepted. And there's a long run-to ball, but that's going to go all the way back to Avila. And Danny will have a goalkeeper distribution. Comes out to center. Manhattan gets it again. Craig Kemrick intercepted the pass but couldn't control it. Sent back out there where Corrales has it. Lee wound up for a shot, had it taken right off his foot by Julian Garcia, and Garcia's going to get nailed for a foul, and quite frankly, he should have gotten carded for that two-handed shove. Free kick will be taken from the 25-yard line. Guys, you got to give him 10. He can count. There's the whistle. There's the shot. And Avila gets this one. Out of play, it will go to Northwest. 10 minutes gone in the second half, 4-0. Manhattan. Zane Umeri comes in for Northwest. Umeri sends a long one in. Nelson picks it off. That's one of the rare times he's had to touch the ball. Quick distribution. Manhattan has it at the 35-yard line, now to the 40. And a long pass there, and he's offside by a yard. And the referee hasn't seen it yet. And the assistant referee did the wrong thing and put his flag down. Supposed to leave it up until he sees it and tells you to put it down. So there's an offside that should have been and was not. Lee passes it, and a great shot for the goal. Corrales gets his second goal, and Lee gets his second assist. Lee with a goal and 2 assists now. That was a beautiful feed by Lee, and a great goal by Corrales. Grizzlies will kick it off after a substitution is made by back underway. Northwest with it. Carlston with it.
Number 11, Julius Mukhtar. Number 23, Daniel Ziegler. And number 24, Mickey Doe.
There's another shot and a save by Avila. Off the foot of Colby Taylor. It'll be a corner kick for Manhattan on the near side. Well, or is it going to be on the far side? I'm not sure which side it's going to be on, but looks like it'll be the far side. It was right over the center of the goal, so it was referee discretion there. And that one goes over everybody over here to the near side.
Substitution for Wichita Northwest, number 14, Fernando Durat.
Well, that isn't right. They just announced Fernanda. He's got the wrong roster. Matisse Saez, you have the varsity roster.
Correction on the substitution for Wichita Northwest. It was number 14, Matthias Saez.
At least you got the right last name. At least you got the right individual. So it's hard. PA booth is a hard job, folks. No one knows it more than I. Goal kick coming for Northwest. .25 to go in the game. Grizzlies down by a 5 spot. And there's a pass intercepted. by Colby Taylor. Taylor has a goal already in the game. He passes it this time. And the Grizzlies get it back. Centered to Memphis. Memphis brings it across midfield and up here to David Avila on the near side. Goes out of play. It will belong to the Grizzlies. Looks like Craig's going to throw it in. Zane Umeri, a shot off the crossbar of the football goalpost, which will make it a goal kick. Spectacular, but it's just a goal kick. Back in 10.
Soccer on the Northwest YouTube channel is brought to you by Capital Portfolio Management of Overland Park, Kansas, with over 60 collective years of experience in the financial services industry.
Awaiting the restart, Manhattan is making a substitution.
Number 2, Kate Grog. And number 4, Zakar Akacha.
Now we're set to go. In the air, out to center. Manhattan has it at the 40-yard line of Northwest, and they keep it in. Good job. There's a pass that's deflected over the goal line. I think that'll be a corner. And I'm wrong. They're going to give us a goal kick here. In the air it goes. Northwest with it. Sandoval can't get rid of it. Emerson Ernest can't get rid of it. There's one shot and blocked by Northwest. It's going to roll out of play. It'll be a throw-in over there for Manhattan. That one rolls out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Northwest. That one picked off of David George's foot. There's a shot. It goes wide. And that's going to be a goal kick for Northwest. And out it comes towards center. Headed right back by Manhattan. Loose ball in front. Grizzlies get it for the moment, and Zane Umeri comes in to retrieve it. And Emerson Ernest goes down hard. And we're going to have a yellow card issued here to Colby Taylor. Colby Taylor will take a seat and be replaced. Grizzlies will have a free kick from the 30.
Substitution for Manhattan, number 12, Diego Hiron Corral.
Grizzlies can't get it back. And here comes Manhattan, 3-on-2. That one gets deflected over the goal line. That'll be a corner kick for Manhattan on the far corner.
Corner kick for Manhattan. Taking the kick, number 12, Diego Hiron Corrales.
Corrales will take the corner for Manhattan. Ball's in the air. And dropped in front. There's a shot blocked by the defense. Good job. Second shot is blocked and kicked out of play by Sandoval. It'll be a throw in for Manhattan. They waste no time to throw it in, and down it goes. It stays in play. And that one kicked out towards center in the direction of Memphis. And that one is tapped into the coach's corner of Northwest. Northwest subbed in a player, and honestly, I did not see who it was. I don't think the PA announcer did either. Let's see, I hear him asking who came in. I did not see who came in. Craig Kamrick will throw it back in for Northwest. Grizzlies trail 5-0. Inside 19 remaining in the game. Manhattan wins it back, and here they come again. That one gets kicked out of play. It'll belong to Northwest. Two games left after tonight, both at home. Thursday night against Mays and next Tuesday against East. And then we're done with the regular season. And for the JV, they'll be done with their year. And they had a good year, did the JV. Here's a chance. Oh, a wide open goal, and the ball was fired wide. It'll be a goal kick for Northwest. We'll be back.
Grizzly Soccer on YouTube is brought to you by Central Wine and Spirits, 10,030 West Central. All your wine and liquor needs with friendly, old-school customer service.
Danny Avila came out to make the stop, didn't do so, and not sure who it was that fired the shot in there, but it went wide. Manhattan intercepts this one and brings it back. Out of play by David George. It'll be a throw in for Manhattan. Somebody's bumping our camera out there. Or the wind is getting it, one or the other. There is a bit of a breeze and an occasional gust, but nothing major. Carol Carlston sends it wide for Jude Sizemore, and Sizemore sends one up, but it's going to go out of play before we can get to it, and it will be a throw-in for Manhattan. All the way back to Finnegan Nelson, the goalkeeper for the JV squad. Craig Kamrick giving chase back there, and he wins it. Gets it to Sandoval. Sandoval sends it up to the 30, where Emerson Ernest is fighting for it. Now Ernest guilty of a foul, and it'll be a free kick for Manhattan. Inside 15 to go, second half of the JV game. Grizzlies trail 5-0. There's a long one loose in front, and Danny Avila picks it off. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution. He will punt it. It's very short. Only out to the 30. And the swarming Manhattan defense wins it back. That one tapped out of play by David Avila. Quick throw in coming now from the black shirts. Up inside the 25 and rejected there by Christopher Correa Sandoval. Emerson Ernest with it. Can't get it forward. Coming up to help out is Cale Carlston. David George had one miss him. There's we got away with a handball there. That one's going to get kicked over the goal line. That will be they're giving him a corner kick. That's probably justice. Corner kick on the far side. We'll see who hustles over to take it. Right now, the answer is no one. And Grizzly subbed in a player.
Wichita Northwest, number 4, Isaac Alvarez Davalos.
Isaac Alvarez Davalos. Pardon me. Isaac Alvarez Davalos just came in. Here it is. It's low on the ground, loose in front off the crossbar. Still loose in front. Well, are they calling that a goal kick? Are they saying they're saying it hit the football crossbar also? So it will be a goal kick for Northwest. David George will take it. In the air out to center. That one comes up the middle. We're at home on Thursday against Mays, and quite honestly, there may not be a broadcast. It is supposed to rain all day Thursday and Thursday night. And if they're correct in their assessment that we're going to get light rain all day, then we will not have a broadcast. But you can still come out and watch it live.
Substitutions for Wichita Northwest, number 2, Nolan Anderson, and number 12, Eli Cabral.
Eli Cabral and Nolan Anderson both came back in for Northwest. Although they're saying that, and this is interesting. I'm going to look real quick here, but I don't think they're in the game. They're not. They're standing on the sideline waiting to come in. So that's interesting. They announced the substitutions before they came in. So they're not in the game yet. I was wondering how I could have missed them both. And now we have a whistle. And a free kick coming.
Please make your way down to the track in preparation for senior night introductions.
Senior night festivities are taking place between games, and we have a lot of pregame stuff for you, so we will be sending it to that. A lot of stuff going on. There's a shot and a save by Avila, and he falls on the loose ball again, and a pretty good play by Danny Avila that time. Almost like pinball down there. Quincy gives it back. Now it's sent up here on the near side where David Avila has it. David centers one to Memphis. Memphis back to David Avila. David sends it up the near side. It went past his target, which was Quincy. And it'll be a throw in for Manhattan with 8:30 to go in the game, and the Indians leading 5-0. Down the far side it comes into the penalty area. Centering pass. Blocked by the defense. There's a shot over everything. That'll be a goal kick. Back in 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
We thank Northwest Soccer alum Chris Kruger for his ongoing support of the Grizzly Soccer program on YouTube.
And awaiting the restart. Made their substitutions, and they still have a player to get out. David Avila, one of the two players leaving the game. And up the middle, and actually it went out wide. A shank job by Danny Avila. It went into the Manhattan bench, and it's going to be a throw-in for the Indians. Manhattan puts it right into the penalty area again. David George back there defensively, and Danny Avila comes out to fall on the ball. Jude Sizemore at the 45. Sends it up for Nolan Anderson on the far side. Anderson can't get to it. It goes out of play. It'll stay with Northwest.
Substitutions for Wichita Northwest, number 16, Oscar Morales, and for Manhattan.
Morales comes back in for Northwest.
17, Chris Lee, and number 24, Mickey No.
Another throw in for Northwest, and someone did not like something. The referee flagged it immediately. I'm not sure what he saw that he didn't like. But he's turning it over to Manhattan. 5 minutes to go in the contest. 5-0. Grizzlies trail.
Substitution for Wichita Northwest, number 6, Julian Garcia Fessler.
Julian Garcia comes back in. In the air, out to center.
Substitutions for Manhattan.
Now Manhattan will sub in.
And number 13, Skylar Bufferton.
Clock running with 4 minutes to go. Anderson can't do anything with it over there. Jude Sizemore fighting for it, with a lot of help from Cale Carlston. Isaac tries to send it forward, hit it off the side of his foot. Went more lateral than anything else. And here's Manhattan with a chance. A shot and a save by Danny Avila, and he looked pretty good on that one. That'll be a corner kick for Manhattan on the far side. Let's take a quick timeout.
The family of John and Mabry Kramer are long-term supporters of Grizzly soccer. We thank them for their continued support of the program.
Awaiting the corner kick. And we're awaiting the corner kick because there we have a substitution issue. Cale Carlston evidently is injured and is being replaced by David George.
Substitution for Wichita Northwest, number 10, Zane Umeri.
And I stand corrected, it's Umeri that came in. Anderson gets it out of danger. Manhattan gets it right back with 100 seconds remaining in the game. Oh, how unfortunate is that? I think that was an own goal. See who they give it credit for it. And they're not giving it to anybody.
1 minute remaining.
It's an own goal for Northwest with less than a minute to go now. Clock running. They'll kick it off. They're going to lose this one 6-0. They'll go home and regroup for Mays on Thursday. That one goes out of play. It'll belong to Northwest with 8 seconds to go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final score, Manhattan
And we're final here in Manhattan in the JV contest, a 6-0 final between the Grizzlies and the Indians. We're going to take a timeout. We owe our sponsors a lot because we weren't able to get them all done previously. We're going to get some of them backlogged right now, and then we'll be back with the pregame show, and we'll give you the totals and highlights of this one first. So stay with us. Lots to come on NWHS Grizz.
Friendly is finding a better rate, an instant debit card, scholarships and teacher grants for projects, loans specifically for teachers and healthcare professionals, being the #1 auto lender for a reason, more than $400,000 in community partnerships, Credit Union of America. Welcome to Friendly. Learn more at cuofamerica.com.
This may sound like a typical high school basketball game being played on a Friday night in Kansas. In fact, it's a crash course in cooperation and teamwork. It's a test of dedication, determination, and drive. It's character development in action. If you think high school sports are only about competition, think about this. High school sports can play a critical role in a student's overall education. In fact, studies show that students who participate in school sports are more likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in their academic lives. At the same time, playing sports helps teach lessons not covered in the classroom. Lessons like tolerance, respect for the rules, and the importance of supporting your community. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the Kansas State High School Activities Association and the Kansas Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Shall we book it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
Hi friends, Phil Nightingale, General Manager at Mel Hamilton Ford. Have you been thinking about a new SUV? Right now is a great time to buy a new Ford at the big corner of 119th and West Kellogg. EcoSport, Escape, Edge, Explorer, Expedition. Mel Hamilton Ford is sure to have the right vehicle to fit your size. And you know you can count on us with this great selection to find the right SUV at the best price to fit your budget. Check us out online or in person. Let us make your purchase easy with pickup and delivery right from your home or work. Mel Hamilton Ford, experience the difference.
What does it mean when people say America is a land of opportunity?
It means the power to discover,
To redefine yourself.
To improve yourself.
to challenge yourself.
To realize there's more in you
Than you ever knew.
that you could do.
It means giving people an open field to explore what they do best.
With the best tools,
The best training.
the best technology in the world.
We bring out the best in the people who serve.
So you can be all you can be.
Grizzly Soccer Online is supported by Todd Eflin Narrates. I'm the voice you hear on our sponsor announcements. My wife is an alum of Northwest, and this is my 6th season as your announcer. I was a longtime radio personality in Wichita and now do full-time voice acting. You can use my voice for your business, like product or training videos, telephone systems, radio or TV spots, and audiobooks. Learn more online at toddeflin.com. That's TODDEFLIN.com.
And welcome back to Manhattan High School. We are at Bishop Stadium and Lou Lane Field. The junior varsity game is now over. Grizzlies fall 6-0 to Manhattan. The varsity game will follow. They're in the middle of their senior night ceremonies at the moment. We'll go ahead and give you the totals as we have them. All all obviously for Manhattan since we did not have any scoring. Cade Grog had an assist on the very first goal. In fact, Colby Taylor with a goal, Benjamin Clever with an assist, Diego Giron Corrales had 2 goals, Christopher Lee with a goal and an assist, Devin Dupree-Fogel with a goal. And I missed a goal somewhere. I didn't write one down. We had the own goal. That was the 6th goal, was an own goal. So 6-0, the final in the junior varsity contest. The varsity contest will be coming up here shortly. Before we send you to the pregame interview with Corey Roberts as our guest tonight, let's give you the remaining schedule. There's not much of it. Thursday, we're at home. This is our final road game, by the way, until playoffs. With the playoffs, we will most likely not get a home game because in order to get a home game, we have to finish at 500 at least. And we have 3 tough games remaining. So assuming we're on the road, this is our final road regular season contest here in Manhattan. We host Mays on Thursday, the pregame show, 4:45 before the JV game. JV will kick it off at 5 and then followed by varsity. And then next Tuesday, is East High, the final City League contest of the year. East High will come in for senior night. The senior night festivities will take place between games, and we have 8 or 9 seniors. We have a lot of seniors this year. Let's see if I can tell you how many we have. I know we have on varsity, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on varsity alone, and I think there were 2 on JV. I don't have the JV years here in front of me. So it'll be a long ceremony for senior night. We will bring it to you live in between games next Tuesday, and then next Tuesday we'll wrap up the regular season. Playoffs will begin the following week, and we'll give you those games. We plan to do them all, and as long as we last or until we get to state. We can't do state because state is on a different network, but we're going to bring you everything up until we're eliminated or until we play in the state games. One programming note, not to compete against us, but our football team is playing this Thursday also. They are playing at Riverfront. They're playing West High. The game is being broadcast. Obviously, I'm not doing the game because I'll be doing soccer instead. But you will have the ability on NWHS Grizz to flip back and forth between games. And if you're really computer savvy, you can show them both at the same time. So anyway, just wanted you to know that we are playing West. We are broadcasting the game, but I won't be there. And nor will Craig. Craig will be with me on Thursday doing soccer. With that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and send it to the game show with our pregame interview. It's rather lengthy, and then we'll come back and talk before the introduction of the starting lineups and the varsity contest. So we're going to send it to our pregame show. There'll be a brief commercial break, and then the interview with Corey Roberts will join us, and we're going to talk JV and varsity with Corey Roberts. I think you'll find it interesting. Stay with us. Glad to have you on board wherever you are on planet Earth. We also want to thank Aiden Folds for his good work on the camera. He's actually out there sitting there in the drizzle getting it done. And we sure appreciate his effort on that as well. We'll be back. You're watching NWHS Grizz. This is Grizzly Soccer.
I'm ready.
Me too.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Whole marketing campaign of this property and sold right to
Shall we book it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think this is it.
This is the McCurdy Real Estate and Auction Varsity Pregame Show. Coach Austin Clifton reviews the last varsity game and takes a look at today's upcoming contest. Sponsored by McCurdy Real Estate and Auction. Real estate, but better. And now, let's join Coach Clifton with Kevin Arkin.
Our doubleheader with Manhattan continues now. We're getting set to start off the varsity contest, and we're joined before our varsity contest by assistant coach Corey Roberts. We got a lot we can talk about because we haven't talked to you in a long time. And I kind of like to go back if I can. And let's start by going back to the JV tournament. That was a big event, and congratulations to you and the JV lads on your securing the win in your bracket.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a huge win. It was great to see the boys really start to build together and bond and just play together as a team. We had 3 great victories in that. The last one definitely was a nail biter. It was a really well played game all the way to the end. We scored in the last 4 or 5 seconds. And then we ended up winning in our shootout. We had Chris Sandoval. He stepped up big time for us, and he was very good in goal, and he stopped one of the PKs, and then he also had the game-winning PK. And then it was a great tournament. The boys all had a lot of fun, and it was just good to see smiles on the faces again. So.
Well, and the boys kind of stole a page out of the girls' playbook, because the lady JV squad in their tournament last spring won the championship game basically the same way. April Isbell was in goal. She stopped 4 penalty kicks that went to 10 rounds. She stopped 4 of them, and she put in the game winner in the 10th round. So, I mean, deja vu all over again, and congratulations to the lads on that. And they're coming off a very impressive 4-0 win at Heights last Thursday night.
Yeah, it was a great win. Once again, the boys, really stepped together and started playing together. We moved the ball around well and built up. We definitely could have had a couple more goals in there, but I was very happy with the boys and how they all played together, and we have a lot to look forward to. We started our season out a little rough, but I talked to them the other day. It matters how we end our season, and we started out pretty slow, but we've really built together, and that's what this program is about, especially the junior varsity. We got to build up. So I would rather build up instead of build down, and they're heading in the right direction. So
Now we've got the varsity game coming up against the Indians here at Bishop Stadium, and Manhattan seems to have had our number the last few years. It's been a very lopsided series, a fun series, and the people are great to work with both here and when they come down to Wichita. The coaches are great, and the athletic director up here, Mike Marsh, is just awesome. Okay, what do we have to do today to beat Manhattan?
Today, to beat Manhattan, we have to play our game. If we play our game, a solid 40 minutes in the first half and a solid 40 minutes in the second half, there's no question that we can come out with a victory. The boys have really started to all bond together, and it's more of a brotherhood than, a team. And that's what it takes to have victories. We've had a lot of injuries and a lot of things happen this season, but that's not stopping us now. The boys know how good we can play, so it's up to them and them only to come out here and prove it. That Heights victory was huge for them, so we just got to keep it rolling.
And if you missed it, that was a 10-0 victory against Heights on Thursday night for the varsity squad. Injuries, I know AJ is out, Pierce is out. Anybody else hurt?
Our goalie, of course, Evan, he's definitely out. But we should be getting our other goalie back, and we'll see how the season pans out. So I'm really excited to see everything moving forward. So.
And there's not a lot of season left. We only have 2 more games after tonight, and hard to believe senior night's in a week.
Yeah, it's definitely flown by. It's been a really fun season though. The boys, we've been building up, and just kind of like I said, earlier, it's more important to build up together late than spring early. So I'm super excited, and I'm ready for the game. I know the boys are ready for the game. We got we had a long ride, so we're going to be ready. And
you have a tough opponent.
We definitely have a tough opponent. They're a great team. We just have to play our game, and that's the best that we can do.
Well, best of luck to you tonight against the Manhattan Indians, and we'll look forward to a visit with you before our next game next week.
All righty, sounds good.
Coach Corey Roberts on our pregame show in between games. We'll be back with the starting lineup and the play-by-play of today's varsity contest against the Manhattan Indians in 60 seconds. You're watching NWHS Grizz, and this is Grizzly Soccer.
Hey, man, you got out for football?
Band class still needs you, man.
Kansas students have choices to do or not to do. The Kansas State High School Activities Association urges everyone to participate because when activities stop, nobody wins.
This property and it's sold right to
Shall we book it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
What does it mean when people say America is a land of opportunity?
It means the power to discover,
To redefine yourself.
To improve yourself.
to challenge yourself.
To realize there's more in you
Than you ever knew.
that you could do.
It means giving people an open field to explore what they do best.
With the best tools,
The best training.
the best technology in the world.
We bring out the best in the people who serve.
So you can be all you can be.
Northwest.
Go, go, go!
Wichita Northwest Grizzlies soccer is on the air. Welcome to everyone in Grizzly Nation to another webcast of your Wichita Northwest Grizzlies as they take on the best teams in Kansas and pursue a 6A state title. Follow your Grizzlies all season long on youtube.com/NWHSGrizz. Today's webcast is brought to you through the support of the many sponsors of this year's Eric Profit Scholarship Golf Tournament, including the following: Mel Hambledon Ford on the big corner of 119th West in Kellogg. We're better. We're proving it. You be the judge. Thank you, Lisa Hamilton. And by Aerotech Engineering, 5555 North 119th Street West in Mays, serving customers that rank among the world's largest manufacturers of civilian and military aircraft. Thank you, Tom Simon and everyone at Aerotech Engineering. By Tom Lassiter and Fleeson, Gooing, Colson, and Kitch, attorneys in the Epic Center at 301 North Main. We believe our clients' best interests and needs are our own. By Intrust Bank of Wichita, 105 North Main with branches throughout Sedgwick County. Intrust is built on value. We change to meet the times, but we will never change our principles. By Dan Garreau and the law firm of Dugan & Garreau, experts in personal injury, business law, workers' compensation, wills, and trusts. Now with our new location at 3636 North Ridge Road, Suite 100. By McCurdy Real Estate and Auction on East 13th Street, just east of K96, serving Kansas, Missouri, and Oklahoma for over 40 years. Real estate, but better. By the Joe and Judy Coughlin and the Chris and Jan Schumacher families, strong supporters of Grizzly soccer through the Eric Profit Memorial Soccer Fund. By Emerson Biggins, 808 East Douglas at the east edge of Old Town. Come visit Emerson Biggins and enjoy the great food, cold brews, and hospitality of Luis Lopez and his staff today. By Hurricane Sports Bar at the corner of 13th and Tyler. Luis Lopez has brought his hospitality west to make it convenient to Grizzly Nation. By Credit Union of America, where members are the owners. With branches all over the Wichita metro area, Credit Union of America stands ready to serve you. By Todd Eflin Narrates. Hey, that's me. Voiceovers for audiobooks, product and promotional videos, telephone systems, and business commercials. By the Robert L. Gould Foundation, a philanthropic trust assisting the educational needs of young people at Northwest for over 10 years. By the Eric Profit Memorial Soccer Fund, providing scholarship assistance to Northwest soccer seniors each year through the support of the Eric Profit Scholarship Golf Tournament. And by the many other sponsors who make this webcast possible. And now, to the field and to the voice of the Grizzlies, Kevin Arkin.
Thank you, Todd Eflin. Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Lou Lane Field at Bishop Stadium in Manhattan, Kansas, where tonight the Grizzlies will try and take one from the Manhattan Indians, a formidable task at best. That's been a tough team. I do not recall in the history of this rivalry, if you will. Pardon me, got the hiccups. I don't remember us ever beating this team. It has been a very, very difficult Northwest against Manhattan, especially here at Manhattan is especially tough at home. So we have our work cut out for us tonight, but we played a great game against Heights on Thursday, getting a 10-0 win on Thursday. So we certainly are capable of doing it. Actually, it was 9-0. I shouldn't say 10. It was 9-0 on Thursday against the Falcons. And the Grizzlies are playing their best soccer now, right now. That's the good news. Here's the bad news. Evan Locke, out. A.J. Joint, out. Pierce Schneider, out. Although he did make the trip, and I don't see him warming up. There is a chance he might play. He is not going to start, that's for sure. And Landon Vestring is a scratch. He will definitely not play. He is here, but he's in street clothes. So he is out. He's been fighting the injury bug. And I'm looking across the way now, and Pierce Schneider is on the bench in street clothes, so he is a scratch. He will not play tonight. So we're losing a lot of our good players are not going to play tonight. And the other one that's over there in street clothes, we did not get this injury report when we interviewed Coach Roberts. Of course, he may not have known, and I did not ask Coach Shook, and I have not talked to Coach Clifton today. When the team, Coach Clifton did not accompany us on the bus because he had to deal with parent-teacher conferences at Coleman this afternoon. So he left as soon as he could get out of the building and headed up here. And to be honest with you, I haven't seen him yet either. I don't know that he's here. So that's two of them that are definitely, that are not here. So Carlos Gonzalez Huerta is sitting on the bench in street clothes. I think I just mentioned that. So he's out. And I can't tell who the fourth person is. They're too far away for me to recognize. But Grizzly, the bottom line is we've got some injured players. And between Locke and Joint and Vestring and Schneider and now Huerta, 5 big guns from our team are not dressed to play tonight. And that's going to make it very difficult. I'm going to go ahead and give you the starting lineups for both teams now. When the PA public address announcer does them, we're going to go ahead and have a microphone. We have a microphone stuck out the window. We'll try and pick up his PA announcements as well, but sometimes they can be hard, and I really don't care if they get introduced twice. So here are the starters for Manhattan. And Manhattan will be dressed in red, I'm sure, tonight. Haven't seen their uniforms yet. I think they're going to play in red. Now that I look at the coin toss, they're wearing red over there. Vincent Malone is in goal. He is a senior, wearing number 0. Number 2 is Drake Carr. He is a midfielder. He's also a senior. Wearing number 3, defender junior Will Ivester. Number 3. And number 5 is Carter Bowie. And Carter is a senior defender, wearing number 5. Number 7, Jimmy Ramirez, is a senior forward. Adrian Natarajan. And it's Advith Natarajan. God, this is a hard name. I practiced this off air and still I'm not getting it. It's Nataragan. Natarajan. Anyway, he's a midfielder. He's a junior wearing number 9. We'll call him Advith. That's all you're going to get tonight. Alex Lee is a senior midfielder wearing number 10. Carter Omi is a senior forward wearing number 11. Jedrick Camiso is a senior forward wearing number 14. Burke Belanger, is a senior midfielder wearing number 17. And then last but not least, a junior defender, number 24, Tanner Lang. And I apologize for these are hard names. I got some hard names here. The head coach, Mike Sanchez. He's assisted by Pedro Espinoza, Marshall Adams, and Wes Whitney. And, of course, the athletic director here is Mike Marsh. For the Grizzlies, not a lot of surprises except for what I just told you. In goal, starting tonight, number 1, junior Johnny Hune. Don't be surprised if Christopher Correa Sandoval gets some time in the nets here before this game is over. They've been sharing duty the last several games. Defender, senior number 2, Basil Shakhtur. Freshman defender, number 3, Brandon Ramirez. Junior midfielder, number 5, Elijah Benning. Senior midfielder, number 6, Calvin Bell. Senior forward, number 7, Christian Urbano. Sophomore forward, number 9, Jesus Ortiz. Senior midfielder, number 12, Brett Anderson. I think this is Brett's first start of the season. Freshman forward, number 14, Fernando Durath. Sophomore forward, number 18, Jairo Mandujano Lopez. And finally, number 22, junior defender, and I think that's freshman defender. I'm pretty sure he's a freshman. John Lee is number 22. I got this roster from the coaches and says he's a junior. I think that's incorrect. Anyway, those are the starting lineups, and of course the head coach is Austin Clifton. He's assisted by Art Shook and Corey Roberts. The managers are Isabella Mota and April Isbell. And our trainer is Tommy Gonzalez. Our athletic director, Lance Deckinger. And the principal at Northwest is Mr. Eric Hofer Holdeman. Your executive producer tonight is Aiden Folds. Aiden is outside on the landing with the camera. And when I came in, it was still raining. This is the weirdest thing. If we could get a shot of the horizon. There is blue sky on the horizon all the way around our building. And in the midst of all that blue sky is this one big cloud that has been hanging over the stadium now for 2 hours. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Players are getting ready to take their walk out to be introduced, and when they do, I'm going to turn my mic down and turn up the mic for our PA announcer. And you'll get to hear the introductions all over again. And here they come.
Good evening and welcome to Bishop Stadium, home of Manhattan High Soccer. On behalf of Principal Michael Dorst, Athletic Director Mike Marsh, and Head Coach Mike Sanchez, we would like to welcome our guests from Wichita Northwest. Manhattan High School appreciates your support of interscholastic athletics and its principal objective. You are reminded this is an educational event and the practice of good sportsmanship is encouraged by all. Please keep in mind, winning is for a day, sportsmanship is for a lifetime. Good luck to both teams. Now let's meet the starters for Wichita Northwest. Starting in goal, number 1, Johnny Hune. Number 2, Basil Shakhtur. Number 3, Brandon Ramirez. Number 5, Elijah Benning. Number 6, Calvin Bell. Number 7, Christian Urbano. Number 9, Jesus Ortiz. Number 12, Brett Anderson. Number 14, Fernando Durath. Number 18, Jairo Mandujano Lopez. and number 22, John Lee. And now the starting lineups for your Manhattan Indians. Starting in goal, captain number 0, Vincent Malone. Number 2, Drake Carr. Number 3, Will Ivester. Number 5, Captain Carter Vu. Number 9, Advit Natarajan. Number 10, Alex Lee. Number 11, Captain Carter Omi. Number 14, Jed Comiso. Number 17, Captain Bert Bellinger. And number 24, Tanner Legg. The Grizzlies are coached by Austin Clifton. The Manhattan Indians are coached by Mike Sanchez and assisted by Pedro Espinosa and Marshall Adams and Wes Whitney. Our referees tonight are Eric Fink at center, with assistant referees Keith Zachariason and Cole Useldinger. In honor of America, we ask that you please rise and remove your hat for the playing of our national anthem.
And that's the starting lineup and the national anthem here before tonight's varsity contest, Northwest and Manhattan. Glad to have you on board. Sit back and relax. Get ready for an evening of some great soccer. Grizzlies are pumped. They were pumped on the bus coming up. This is a game they want. And Northwest drew very well. As you heard during the introduction of the players by the PA announcer, a lot of applause for Northwest and a good crowd on hand tonight from both Northwest and Manhattan on a pretty nice evening. 74 degrees. The sun is out. The rain has stopped. And that big old cloud is actually moving away from us now. And there's actually blue sky overhead. So it's a crazy night here weather-wise in Manhattan. But it should be a good night weather-wise for soccer. Manhattan is in their home red uniforms with black pants and white trim. Northwest in their road whites with blue pants and blue trim. Northwest will play from left to right here in the first half. And they will be playing into what very little wind remains. There's hardly any. The flags are not moving at all. In fact, the flag is limp. So let's just say there's no wind. But what little wind there is in the face of the Grizzlies. Manhattan takes the ball after Northwest kicks it off, and they start working it downfield. And I've got to have a talk with Mike Marsh about their uniforms. because their numbers are illegible from up here. Mike Marsh, the athletic director here, is scheduled to join us at halftime, and I'm hoping he's able to make it. He is currently not up here. And yes, these numbers are just literally impossible to read. I don't even know if I can read them with binoculars. Let's see what we got here. And the answer to that question is no. They're almost impossible to read. So you may not hear a lot of names of the Manhattan players tonight, but unless they put a ball in the net. There's Benning with it for Northwest. We can sure see his number. Through ball for Durath, but he pokes it forward and there's nobody there. And now we have a whistle and a stoppage of play. And the referee is headed over to someone. He's going to give a free kick to... He's given a free kick to Manhattan, but he hasn't indicated why. I still don't know what this is about, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, looking all the way back down at the other end of the field, there is a problem with Johnny Hune's shoelace. And he was getting his shoelace tied. Now we're back after it. Okay, so there was no foul, and they're going to give the ball to Manhattan as they last possessed it. Up the near side it comes. That's actually Carter Ohm with it. There's a centering pass loose in front. Johnny can't get a hand on it. And that big blast goes over the top of everything, and it will be a goal kick. Woo! Let's take time out. Back in 10, this is Grizzly Soccer.
Today's game sponsored in part by the law firm of Dugan & Garreau, 3636 North Ridge Road.
And we're waiting. They don't have any ball chasers here. So one of the Grizzlies, I can't tell you who it is, actually went behind the scoreboard to get the ball. So Grizzlies have it on the near side. And they lose it. Manhattan gets it. Now Benning sends the one to center. Good ball by Eli Benning. Here's a good forward shot for Ortiz. And Jesus watches the ball get kicked out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Northwest. Deep in Manhattan territory. 15 is Ortiz. Here's a shot maybe. And he gets one off, and it's way wide. It'll be a goal kick for Manhattan. And let's take another timeout. Back in 10.
This portion of Soccer on the Internet is being brought to you by Emerson Biggins in Old Town at 808 East Douglas, our luncheon sponsor at this year's golf tournament. Thank you, Luis Lopez.
Kick is in the air. Out to center. And he outkicked the coverage. And Brandon Ramirez fighting for it over there. Can't get it. And he tried to center it. And here comes Manhattan back with it. That one's intercepted. Nice play there by John Lee. That one gets chipped back toward Johnny Hune. He picks it off. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution. In the air to center. On the near side, Ortiz will send one up for Christian Urbano. Urbano, nice centering pass to Durath. Durath at the 30. Dumps it back. And over here on the near side to Ortiz at the 20. The 15, the 10, there's a shot. That goes over everything too. And it will be a goal kick. Back in 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
This portion of Soccer on the Internet is being brought to you by Emerson Biggins in Old Town at 808 East Douglas, our luncheon sponsor at this year's golf tournament. Thank you, Luis Lopez.
Kick is taken. And loose in front. Finally, Manhattan comes away with it. Grizzlies had dominated play here for a couple of minutes. Back it goes to goalkeeper Vincent Malone. And Malone, a nice save there as he gave it up. Urbano got a shot off. Up the far side of the field now. Here comes Manhattan, 3-on-4. And there's a breakaway maybe, but Hune is there to take the ball, and he'll give it to Lee. And Lee wearing number 24 tonight. If you're keeping score, I gave you an incorrect number earlier. And here's Brett Anderson giving chase, but Ortiz will get it. Ortiz has it at his own 40. Gives it back to Bassel, and Bassel sends it up the middle to Urbano. Urbano, there's a ball for Benning. Eli still with it. Can't get a shot off, though, and Manhattan comes away with it. Goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Northwest. 7 minutes gone. First half, no score. Throw-in comes in. Give and go back to Ortiz. Ortiz back to Calvin Bell. Now to Brett Anderson. Anderson. Manhattan sends one out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Northwest near midfield, I would guess, is where they're going to give it. Now they took it back at their own 30. Urbano chips one forward for Bell. Bell can't get it. Calvin, in particular, told me this afternoon on the bus trip that he was really excited to make this trip as a senior up here to Manhattan one last time. What a tackle by Bassel Shocktour. It'll be a throw-in for Manhattan. Back it comes. There's a centering pass, and Grizzlies' Brett Anderson clears it out to center. And Ortiz brings it down the near side. He sends a long one. I think he was trying to catch Vincent Malone out of his net. That didn't work. Malone caught it and distributes it to one of his fullbacks. At center is Camiso. And Eli Benning has a player draped all over his back, but still manages to maintain possession. Sends one, nice ball. Ortiz with it. Ortiz sends it back, and it's intercepted. Bassel is pushed off the ball, gets right back up, and comes over to defend. That ball's going to go out of play, and that will be a throw-in for Northwest. Anderson will take it. And he throws it in down the near side. And Ortiz is just being held. Finally, they make the call. And I don't know how that can be an indirect kick, not that it makes any difference. Bell sends it up to Benning. That one gets kicked out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Northwest. Northwest playing some aggressive soccer here in the first 10 minutes. Can they keep it up? Benning will throw it in. And can they finish? That's really the important thing. Calvin Bell with it. Gives it to Ortiz. Ortiz. Back to Benning. Benning. Centering pass. Oh, and that one is chipped over the top of the goal, and that might be a corner. But no, they're going to say it's a goal kick. And on that note, let's take 10. We'll be back. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Dentist Dr. Thomas Foley, 3213 Northridge Road, is a longtime proud supporter of Grizzly Soccer. Thank you, Dr. Foley.
Manhattan subbing in a player here, as you no doubt just heard. Throw in comes in for Benning. He gets it right between the legs of a defender. That was a pretty nice play. Ortiz, 35, sends it over, and it's intercepted. And that pass is intercepted. Ramirez gets it right back for Northwest, sends it in deep in the penalty area. That gets kicked out of play, and that will be a Northwest throw-in, and a good job. That was all set up by Brandon Ramirez on the interception. Grizzlies trying to get it back here. High row with it on the far side. Loses it. Pretty good tackle that time by the Manhattan player, whoever he is. Benning with it. Sends one forward for Urbano. Score! Urbano scores from Benning. And Grizzlies on the board first, 1-0. Grizzlies have a lead. That's unusual in this building. Manhattan kicks it off, and we're back underway. Grizzlies playing with a 1-goal lead. So they're 13 minutes. I mean, in most of this game, Grizzlies have been in charge. Here's another chance, and that one goes just wide. That'll be a goal kick for Manhattan. Let's take 10. We'll be back. This is Grizzly Soccer.
The Galdine Law Firm is a longtime supporter of Grizzly Soccer on the internet, located at 4601 East Douglas in Wichita.
Manhattan to take a goal kick here. There's a long one that's deflected away by Ramirez. Defensively, it'll be a throw-in for Manhattan, but a good play by Brandon Ramirez. That one is centered. There's a shot. That goes wide. That'll be a goal kick for Northwest. They dodge a bullet. Let's take 10.
Soccer on YouTube is brought to you in part by Gambino's Pizza, 1520 South Webb Road. Check out all their menu options at gambinospizza.com.
Goal kick coming for the Grizzlies. There it goes. We're back at it again. On the near side, Brett Anderson will throw it in. Ball comes back to Shocktour, and he sends it to Durath. In the center circle is Bell. Bell over now to Urbano at the 30. He sends it forward to Durath at the 15. Durath's shot is blocked by the defense. Grizzlies still with possession. Benning chips it to Urbano, and Durath forward to Benning. Benning tried to one-time it. He had the right idea, and it goes over everything for a goal kick for Manhattan. Hope you're enjoying the game here on NWHS Grizz. Appreciate you all joining us. Grizzlies with it. Oh, Anderson couldn't get to it. It was a pretty weak pass. So Hyro fighting for it. And Manhattan finally sends one down, and there's a guy. He's offside by 2 yards. That's all coming back. No question about it. He was offside by 2 full yards, trying to get a breakaway going. Basel Shock Tour will restart things here. 24:30 to go. First half, 1-0 Northwest. And this one's going to go over the goal line. And that will be a goal kick for the Grizzlies. Let's take 10 again.
Grizzly Soccer on YouTube being brought to you in part by Gecko Painting of Lenexa, Kansas. We thank Danny and Stacy Higgins for their longtime support of the Grizzly Soccer program.
Out to center comes the goal kick. And back it comes. Nice header by Shock Tour, but again controlled by Manhattan, and that's not what you want. Brandon Ramirez defensively, nice shot on the far side and a good save by Johnny Hune. Keeps it right where it is at 1-0. That one goes out. It'll be Northwest ball. Manhattan controlling in their backfield, trying to generate some offensive thrust, and Northwest putting on the pressure and doing a pretty good job of it here in the early going. You know, I mentioned in our opener that the Grizzlies are playing their best soccer of the year right now, in spite of the fact that they have 5 big guns out with injuries. There's a nice clear at center by Ramirez. I'm sorry, that was John Lee, excuse me. Throw-in comes in, Benning gives it right back. Grizzlies have it. Now Benning brings it across the 40 to the 35. He'll send it over here to Hyro, back to Benning. And Benning give and go to Hyro. Hyro in the penalty area with it. And can he keep it? And it goes out of play, and it will belong to Northwest. Quick throw in coming from Elijah Benning. Benning pops it in to DeRath. DeRath can't control it. Here comes Manhattan back 2-on-3. And that one gets popped up in the air, deflected. Oh, and unfortunately, John Lee slipped and fell down, but the ball went out of play, and it will belong to Northwest, so absolutely no harm done here on that play. Fernando DeRath will send it up for Christian Urbano. Urbano on the near side to Basel Shock Tour to Brett Anderson. If you've just joined us, Grizzlies are missing A.J. Joint, Evan Locke, Pierce Schneider, Landon Vestering, and Carlos Gonzalez Huerta, all out tonight.
Number 23, Ibrahim Alali, and number 20, Kyle Clem.
Manhattan makes a couple of substitutions. Benning has it for Northwest. He'll bring it up the near sideline. Bell gets it to Ortiz. Ortiz will bring it down himself to the 20, 15, 10. Still with it. Has 2 men on him, though. And Manhattan finally takes it away. Manhattan gets it into Grizzly territory on the far side. Brandon Ramirez defensively over there. And Brandon goes down hard. He's fouled. It'll be a free kick for Northwest. 20 minutes remaining in the first half. Grizzlies lead 1-0. And in case he does not get up here at halftime, I want to extend my thanks once again to our host, Mike Marsh, the athletic director here at Manhattan, for his hospitality. It's always a pleasure coming up here to Manhattan, no matter the sport or the situation. Everybody up here treats us really right, and we sure appreciate it. And we're going to return the favor next week because Manhattan will be playing. Here's a chance, and there's going to be a goal. Johnny Hune came out when he shouldn't have, got caught out, and just like that, it's tied at 1. Camiso scores the goal.
Substitutions for Wichita Northwest, number 13, Max Nuno.
They're not giving an assist on the goal, so neither will we. And we're back underway here. Approaching 19 to go, first half. Now we're tied. And that one's going to go out of play, and it will belong to Northwest, I believe. It is going to be a throw in for Northwest. And it comes in down the near side. We'll do it all over again. Ball comes in. Calvin Bell directed it. Now he's going to head it forward. And Urbano's going to come in to get it. Nice play by Christian. Grizzlies working it down the field. There's a chance for Benning. Benning goes down. Referee didn't see it. Throw in coming for Northwest again. Max Nuno has come in to replace Brett Anderson on the near side of the back line. Nuno wearing number 13. He came in after the goal was scored. And the Grizzlies have somebody else getting set to sub in over there. And they weren't ready for him to sub. Benning has it and sends it. Oh, he tried to get it to Hyro and overshot him. It's going to go over the goal line. That'll be a goal kick for Manhattan. And let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back in 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Northwest Soccer alum Dan Garreau and his family are proud sponsors of Grizzly Soccer on YouTube.
Awaiting the goal kick. Throw in coming for Northwest on the far side. Comes in high. Bell sends it back. And that one will go out of play. It'll belong to Manhattan. Throw in coming. Quick throw in for Northwest now to Benning. Benning at the 10, sends one across for Hyro. He couldn't get to it. And it's rejected. It's going to go all the way down where Johnny will send it back forward for Bassel. Schochter with it, his own 40, sends it across midfield. Hyro with it. Good foot skills by Lopez there. He gives it to Ortiz at the 30. A long pass to Benning. Benning at the 10. Come on, save it. He does. Benning. Shot saved by Malone. And Malone falls on the rebound. He'll have a goalkeeper distribution. 14:30 to go. 1-1 tie. Northwest and Manhattan. Final road game of the year for the Grizzlies before the playoffs. Comes back up here on the near side. That's Ortiz with it. He sends one into the penalty area. Nothing but red there. A near chance, though, for Northwest. Good hustle by the Grizzlies there. Malone will punt it. And a pretty decent punt with the wind. And Schochter's going to let it roll out of bounds. Oh, no, he played it. I thought he was going to let it go, and now it goes off the head of Hyro, and it goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Manhattan, and Manhattan will sub in players, and so will we.
Substitution for Wichita Northwest, number 21.
Andrew Smith comes in for Northwest, replacing Hyro. So one Hyro leaves, one Hyro comes in for a different team. And now we're ready to go, and Manhattan will handle the throw-in. It's intercepted there by Nuno. And Dominic Johnson, who's also into the game, gets a foot on that one. Number 17 for Northwest. He must have come in when the goal was scored too, and I didn't see him. Good defense by Brandon Ramirez. He's had a great first half. Eli Benning at midfield. Sends one forward. Back to him it comes. 30, 25, 20. Sends one for Smith. It comes back to Benning again. Benning tries to leave it for Smith, but it's intercepted. I think Benning might have been better off to turn around and take it and shoot. Ramirez back there will win it. Takes it over on the far side, sends it forward to the 35. And it's taken away there. Nice play, Northwest. That was Johnson again. Benning takes the shot, and a save by Malone. That was a tough shot to make a save on. That was a good save.
Let's go, Russ. Come on.
Malone will punt it, and he hits a beauty. That one went 75 yards. And the Grizzlies get it back, at least for the moment. Now Manhattan has it. Oh, there's a breakaway chance for Manhattan on a bad break, and a shot and a score. A terrible bounce. Unlucky for Northwest. That goal was nothing but luck. And it's 2-1. Well, they didn't say who scored it. I couldn't read the number. And we're back at it. Grizzlies trail for the first time tonight, 2-1, with 10:40 to go here in the first half. Grizzlies need to keep it up. There's Brandon Ramirez. He'll send one into the Grizzly bench. Be a throw in for Manhattan. And if Mike Marsh doesn't make his way up here, and it's beginning to look like he won't, we're going to give you a silent Sunday halftime. Grizzlies working it to the 40. Smith with it. Puts it in center for Durath. Durath sends it wide now on the far side. Ortiz to Hyro. I didn't see Hyro come back in. He must have come in after the goal was scored. Johnson called for a foul. It'll be a free kick for Manhattan. 9 minutes to go. First half, 2-1. Grizzlies trail. Manhattan with it at the 15. There's a shot blocked off the back of Calvin Bell. And another one rejected defensively by Shakhtar. And they'll send it all the way back to Malone, or almost to Malone. They will send it to Malone. He'll regroup and restart the offense. That one's going to go out of play. It'll belong to Northwest. Nuno will throw it in. Grizzlies will sub in a player. It'll be Brandon Ramirez going out and John Lee coming back in for him. Throw in from Nuno comes to Ortiz. Jesus with it. He centers one for Calvin Bell. Bell sends one forward. Nobody there but red shirts, unfortunately. What a tackle by Max Nuno. Great job, Max. Johnson sends one forward where Andrew Smith has it. He'll send it across. And Isaac Featherston, who also must have come in when the goal was scored. And we have a player down, and he's getting up slow. That's Nuno. When he went down, he banged his head. Referee's asking Max if he's okay. Max said yes, he is. Doesn't want to come out, so the clock will continue to run and we'll continue to play. Shakhtar sends it over to John Lee. Lee up to Calvin Bell. Bell back to Shakhtar. He tried to get it to Johnson. It was intercepted. Here comes Manhattan back with it. And there's a chance for Hyro. Hyro, 30, 25. Oh, he forgot the ball. Oops. Manhattan comes back now. They're at the 30, 25, 20, 10. And a good job of clearing it away by Northwest, by Max Nuno. Quick throw in from Manhattan, but well played defensively by Maxer. And now we have a stoppage of play for reasons I do not know. Who's getting a yellow card? No. For a minute I thought he had a yellow card out. He was just raising his hand, was the referee, and an injured player for Manhattan will leave the game temporarily. Clock stops with 5:27 remaining in the half, and the Grizzlies trailing by 1. And the trainers assist the young man off the field. I can't tell you who he is because I can't read his number. Even with binocs, I can't see his number. Because it's in the wrong color. Now I know it's Burke Bellinger who went off, and I only know that because the PA announcer said it and I heard it. Okay, drop ball goes. We're back underway. Manhattan with the ball. And the Grizzlies trying to put some pressure on here. Nuno again, a great play. Calvin Bell sends one forward, gets it right back to him. Shocktour with it. Bassel will send it across, and that one goes to Featherston. That wasn't a great pass, but Featherston did manage to corral it. This one in the air and goes deep in the direction of Hyro. That'll go out of play into the Manhattan bench, and it'll be a throw in for Northwest. Grizzlies sub in a couple players. Smith goes out. I think Urbano came back. Benning came back in, and Urbano came back in. Well, John Lee's been in the game for 5 minutes. Indians with the ball at midfield. 4 minutes to go, first half. That one goes over the goal line, and that'll be a goal kick, I think. Yes, that'll be a goal kick for Northwest. Let's take a quick timeout. We'll be back.
Grizzly Soccer on YouTube is being brought to you in part by Jenny Wiley and the Gould Foundation, a philanthropic trust created as a memorial to the late Robert L. Gould. We thank all the Gould Foundation for their support of Grizzly Soccer.
Back underway, ball at midfield from the goal kick. Shocktour back chasing this one down. He sends it over here on the near side to Miles Bemis, who just came into the game. Bemis, number 20. Bell with it, sends it across for Durath. Durath at the 45 to the 50 into Manhattan territory where Urbano has it. And a great pass forward to Hyro. Now Hyro couldn't control it. Ball goes out of play. It'll belong to Manhattan. And now we're calling a timeout, and I don't know why. injured player is the reason why. I can't begin to tell you who it is. Even if I could see his number, which I can't because it's on his back. They don't have numbers on their front that are big enough to read anyway, and they're the wrong color. I hope Mike Marsh comes up here at halftime so I can tease him about his haberdasher. It just isn't very smart. Player gets up. Let's see if I get his number. Well, I can't because the trainer's in the way. It's number 2. How about that? That would be Drake Carr, who is the injured player for Manhattan. We're going to have a drop ball here, I think. Oh, no, we're going to give a free kick to Manhattan. So, and Mike Marsh is up here, by George. We're going to visit with Mike Marsh at halftime. Put that on. Grizzlies bring the ball back across the 40 to the 30, 25, and a long pass if we can get to it. Nope, it's clipped out, chipped out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Northwest on the near side with 90 seconds remaining in the first half. I'm looking for your plug. There it is. Well, there's a break for Northwest. Johnny gets the rebound shot as well, and a big break for the Grizzlies that'll keep the score right where it is at 2-1. And I'd say coming out of halftime, this is going to be anybody's ball game, folks. Grizzlies missing their 5 top players, or 5 of their top players, and still only down by 1. This one goes over the goal line. It'll be a short corner kick. There's a player down, no call, and it comes out here to Manhattan. Manhattan comes out 2-on-4. Now they get a third man in there, and this one's going to come all the way back. Johnny, you better hurry. And he does get there in time, and with 8 seconds to go, this is pretty much going to wrap it up for the first half. We're at halftime. We'll be back with our guest, Mike Marsh, in 2 minutes. Stay with us. You're watching NWHS Grizz. This is the Northwest YouTube channel, and you're watching Grizzly Soccer.
Intrust Bank is a major sponsor of the Northwest Soccer program through the Eric Profit Scholarship Tournament. At Intrust Bank, we place our values at the center of everything we do. It's a philosophy we have followed for more than 140 years. This principled approach to business is encapsulated into 3 words: tradition for today. This principle makes us different from the rest. Check out Intrust Bank today at intrustbank.com.
Shall we book it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
Hi friends, Bill Nightingale, General Manager of Mel Hamilton Ford. Are you looking for a used car, truck, or SUV? With the largest selection in the state, you're sure to find the vehicle you're searching for at Mel Hamilton Ford. At the Big Corner, customers are number one, so every used vehicle is checked out in our shop by a certified technician before it goes out on the lot for sale. Shop Mel Hamilton Ford first, a dealer you can trust. Visit us out on West Kellogg today or shop us online at mhford.com. Mel Hamilton Ford, experience the difference.
Grizzly Soccer Online is supported by Todd Eflin Narrates. I'm the voice you hear on our sponsor announcements. My wife is an alum of Northwest, and this is my 6th season as your announcer. I was a longtime radio personality in Wichita and now do full-time voice acting. You can use my voice for your business, like product or training videos, telephone systems, radio or TV spots, and audiobooks. Learn more online at toddeflin.com. That's TODDEFLIN.com.
Welcome back to Bishop Stadium. We're at halftime. Northwest trails 2-1, and I'm happy to welcome as our halftime guest our host, the athletic director of Manhattan High School, Mr. Mike Marsh. Mike, first of all, thank you for your hospitality again. I love coming up here. You know that.
Well, I appreciate it. We try to be good guests and host and bringing in our visiting teams. And what a beautiful evening. We had a little light rain shower earlier, but it's we have no winds, and it's just a perfect evening for soccer tonight.
It's a beautiful night here in Manhattan. Yeah, we couldn't ask for anything better, and we have a good game too. It's a nice close game, and I think it's just anybody's ball game right now, and that's what we want. That's what this is all about. And,
yes, it is.
This is one of the games that I know that the team looks forward to, and that I look forward to every year, is the opportunity to play you guys, whether it's here or at home. And
well, we want to continue to play Northwest, and we'll come down and visit the Grizzlies in a week and a half in football to finish out the regular season and see where that game lands with both teams, and both of them are in the hunt for higher seeds in the football seeding at this point as well.
I could see a scenario where it's kind of like last year, where we play you twice.
Well, it might come down to that. We'll just have to see.
We did that last year. We came up here twice in 3 weeks. And who knows, maybe this year, if we can take the game at home, maybe you'll come to see us twice in 3 weeks.
Maybe so.
And we'll turn the tables. So, and one of the things, and you and I talked about this off air, and I think it's worthy of mention. But you had mentioned to me that the rivalry contract between Northwest and Manhattan, that it has been agreed upon to extend it for 2 more years, and I think that's just awesome.
It has. I enjoy working with Mr. Deckinger and the AD there at Northwest, and we've played Northwest in a lot of different sports, and we'll continue to play in boys and girls soccer. And we continued to extend our 2-year contract for 24 and 25 to play Northwest in varsity and non-varsity football as well. So we always look forward to that, and it's always great games, and Northwest has a great school and great traditions.
And does Manhattan. Don't sell yourself short. It's just a great deal all the way around. I mean, it's a win-win for everybody, and I'm glad it was able to be worked out. And I'm assuming you're going to stick around for a while. So
for a couple more years at least. So I'm not getting that old, but I'll be here for a while. Well, I want to tell you while I'm on air about some things that are going on at Manhattan High now. We just recently, this past fall, have finished our project up at school, and I think we've talked about that in the past year or two. We finished 25 classrooms in addition to our building as well. We're bringing the 9th graders up from what we called East Campus. Mm-hmm. And so we have all grades 9 through 12 now back up at our main campus. And that's been an exciting change for a lot of people. We've gone to a 3 lunch period day now. And having all the kids up at school, I think it's raised the spirit in the school and school pride at this time. So that's been an exciting
competition
thing.
Between the classes
Absolutely.
Now can include the freshmen. I don't know if you do class of the year or whatever, but get the freshmen involved with that as well.
Well, I think they feel more part of our community school,
right?
And it's good to have all of them up at West Campus, and it's been a blessing to have a building and that can accommodate all of them. This finishes out our second bond issue when we started 12 years ago with the first bond issue and finished this one just this past fall. So we've added a lot of new amenities at school. In the athletic department, we've added a third gym. We've added 5,000 square feet on to an existing weight room. We've added a practice field up at school where we can have band practice, PE classes, soccer, conditioning, football practice, just numerous things at our school, new tennis courts, additions to our parking lots, which we badly needed for parking space. And we do have one more project left where we're going to extend on the south side of our building and add about another 80 to 90 parking spaces. So when visitors come in or we have a regular school day, we'll have plenty of parking for everybody.
What is the history of Manhattan and this facility?
Well, Bishop Stadium was opened in 1967, I believe. And we moved from a location called Griffith Park. And Griffith Park is where Manhattan High used to play. It's on the south side of town, just off of Fort Riley Boulevard and in the central part of town. And they moved out here in 1967, I believe was the first year. And
so you don't have a stadium on campus then?
No,
okay.
No, we do not. And
okay.
The stadium was actually named off of a former principal by the name of Herb Bishop. And he was a former principal at Manhattan High, and that's how the stadium got named.
Okay. Does anybody play here besides the high school?
No.
Okay.
No, this is primarily our facility. We obviously do track and both soccer seasons and football, and
right.
we use the field and so on for summer conditioning and a lot of things that go on. We do allow some community activities out here periodically, and we have an agreement with Parks and Rec with the city. And every once in a while they'll use it for a soccer kid tournament or such during the summer months.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Yeah.
I didn't. I mean, I knew we played here. I thought this was a city-owned facility because it's in the middle of a city park.
Right. Well, Seco Park's an interesting place. It's owned by three entities. Riley County, the Riley County Fairgrounds are directly behind the west of us here.
Oh, okay.
And then what is not inside the fenced-in area here, which is owned by USD 383, up by the tennis courts a little bit is owned by USD 383, and the rest of it is owned by the city of Manhattan, including the ball fields over here to our northeast of the stadium.
So do you play ball here?
No, we don't. But that's an interesting question because I'm on a committee that's starting to form here in the next few weeks, and gone through a bond issue, a sales tax a couple of years ago, and we're going to redo the ball fields over here, and there's 4 of them, and we're actually going to move our high school softball and baseball programs right over here to the northeast.
Oh.
And all those fields are going to end up being turf fields. And really excited about that project. We're going to build a tennis complex over here to the southeast, and the park's really going to be a nice place for Manhattan High and the community of Manhattan.
That's great. Well, best of luck to you and all that. It's a very ambitious plan that the district has for this area, and I think it's great.
Yeah. We're really excited about that. Well, it looks like we're about ready to kick off the second half. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it very much.
Always a pleasure. Thanks for having us.
We'll see you in a week and a half down at
look forward to
at Northwest for the football game.
Yeah, if you get down early enough, I'll buy you dinner.
Hey, appreciate you. Thank
Alrighty.
you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mike Marsh, our guest here at halftime, the athletic director here at Manhattan High School. We appreciate his hospitality and wish them the best of luck in all of their upcoming development projects as we kick off the second half here. Northwest will play from right to left here in the second half, and there's no wind at all, so the wind doesn't make any difference at all. And it's just a matter now of which Northwest team came out of the locker room. Can we keep up in the second half the way we played in the first half? There's a shot, and that's going to go way wide right, and that'll be a goal kick for Manhattan very quickly here in the second half. 2-1. Grizzlies trail Manhattan here in the second half, but a lot of game left. So it's just a matter of what's going to happen next. Grizzlies with the ball at their 40. Don't see any major changes in personnel for Northwest, except that Isaac Featherston is on defense here to start the second half. He was in the game when the half ended. So he is still here. They didn't bring the starters back and completely on defense. And that ball went out of play and will turn over to Manhattan. Ball loose in front of Northwest. A shot now is blocked by the defense, blocked by Isaac Featherston. It goes out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Indians. And now we have a stoppage of the clock. I think we have an injury, a man down. We'll see if we can identify this young man for you. We can. The injured player is number 7, Jimmy Ramirez, a Manhattan forward. And he's coming up, and now he's walking off under his own power. Not exactly sure what happened there. And he gets a nice round of applause from the faithful of both teams. In a spirit of, pardon me, a spirit of sportsmanship being displayed here. He's out of our picture, but he's still on the field. He's still got a few feet to go before he gets out of play, but he is walking off under his own power. And now we're ready to resume play here in the second half. And he's subbed for by Brody Vest, number 13, who comes in for Manhattan. Still with the ball. They send it back out here to center. They'll try and regroup that offense and get another rush going. In the meantime, the Grizzlies are running all over the place trying to get the ball back. A tackle attempt there by Hyro. And Hyro going all the way back. Malone with it, and he gets rid of it under pressure. Bemis for Northwest providing the pressure over there, and he gets called for a foul, and it will be a free kick for Manhattan. Ball's at the 45-yard line of the Indians. And in the air it goes. Deep into the penalty area, loose in front. Here's a shot coming, and that one gets deflected high and over everything. And that will be a goal kick for Northwest. Let's take 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Grizzly Soccer alum LeBaron Holloman and his family are proud sponsors of Grizzly Soccer. We thank them for their continued support.
Waiting the goal kick here. That one goes out of play, and it will belong to Manhattan. Grizzlies looking to tie the game up. Manhattan looking to extend their lead. Ortiz on the near side at the 40. Sends it across to Benning. Eli Benning sending it forward to Urbano. And that one goes out of play. It'll belong to the Grizzlies this time. 4 minutes gone, second half. 2-1, Grizzlies trail. Manhattan gets it. Sends one forward. Lee can't get to it. Shocktour can't either. That one is loose in front. Now Shocktour is down. And they're going to call a foul on Manhattan, and it'll be a free kick for Northwest. In the air. Oh, you know what? I just thought of this, folks. I had Mike Marsh up here. Of course, we were talking seriously. I never got a chance to tease him about his uniforms. Oh, well. Centering pass. Oh, it went through the wickets. But that ball had goal written on it. That one gets chipped in front, loose, and gets headed out to the side. It'll be a throw in for Manhattan. Grizzlies need to get some ball possession going here. The Indians have had possession almost this entire half exclusively. Ortiz with the ball sends one forward for DeRath. DeRath has two people on him, gives it back to Ortiz, and he sends it across to to Bemis on the far side. That one goes out of play. It'll belong to Manhattan again. Ball possession, not good here in the first part of this second half. And they've stopped the clock again. At this rate, we won't get home till tomorrow night. Back underway. Manhattan has it. Grizzlies just can't get the ball back. Shock Tour with it. They give the ball to Ortiz. Now Ortiz gives it to Bell. Bell sends one to Benning. Benning trying to, and there's a trip. That'll be a free kick for Northwest. I think it needs to be noted that I do not see. We have Shock Tour. We have Lee on the back line. Featherston. Brandon Ramirez is not out there. He's started the game, and I'm wondering if he's injured. Up the middle, here's a chance for Urbano. There's a shot and a save by Malone. And Malone will have a goalkeeper distribution. And the Grizzlies did get a shot on goal off. And the Grizzlies get it right back. Now, this is what we want. Benning will take the shot himself. It goes over everything. That'll be a goal kick. Let's take 10. We'll be back. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Insight Real Estate Group is a proud sponsor of Grizzly Soccer on the Internet, located at 608 West Douglas in Wichita.
Waiting the goal kick here to get things underway again. And out it comes to center. Bemis will throw it in for Northwest at the 40. Benning can't get anything going over there. That one is rejected into the stands, and it will be another throw in for Northwest. Grizzlies going in deep. Ball rolls over the goal line, and it will be a goal kick for Manhattan. Back in 10, this is Grizzly Soccer.
InTrust Bank, with locations all over the Wichita Metro, is a proud supporter of Grizzly Soccer.
And we're going to have a free kick, and I do not understand that call, but they gave him a free kick on the far side of the field instead. Out of bounds to Manhattan. Inside 30 minutes to go, 2-1. Manhattan over Northwest. JV team lost their game 6-0. Oh, a chance, and he couldn't get the shot off. Had the ball in a great place. And they're giving it to Northwest, despite the call from the officials in the stands right below us. And Urbano has it taken off of his foot, and Calvin Bell stepped right over it. Bemis over there providing pressure. And the Grizzlies get it back, and a break for Northwest. Down the near side, it's going to go all the way back to Malone, and Malone will have a quick distribution. And that one goes out of play. It belongs to the Grizzlies. On the air Thursday, 4:45, when the Mays Eagles come to Northwest and Bobby Bribieska Family Stadium. JV will tip it off at 5 o'clock, and the Varsity will follow at 6:30. So join us on Thursday for more Grizzly soccer. Manhattan subbed a player in. Dominic Johnson comes in for Northwest. I do not know why we keep stopping the clock here. Northwest with it. And now Manhattan comes back with it. Hyro had it for a moment. Now here's a chance for Manhattan, but no. DeRath. And here's a breakaway for Northwest. Ortiz. Shot, score! Ortiz from DeRath. And we're tied at 2. So the Grizzlies tie it up. Nice goal by the Grizzlies. DeRath did a great job of feeding a ball through 2 defenders. Here's a similar play for Manhattan, but this time the Grizzlies go back and block it. And that one will go over the goal line for a goal kick. Back in 10, this is Grizzly Soccer.
This brief timeout is brought to you by the family of Eric and Courtney Jensen, longtime proud supporters of Grizzly soccer.
And I will correct myself. It's going to be a corner kick here. Loose in front, goes up over everything. That one will be a goal kick. We'll keep it right here this time. Grizzlies will sub a player in. Let's see who that rascal is. That might be Andrew Smith coming in. It is. Smith comes in. Approaching 26 remaining in the second period, tied at 2. Smith with it on the far side. Now he gives it up. Here comes Manhattan on a rush. 5 guys down there. Pass back, and there's a crossing pass, shot, score. Beautiful crossing pass and a goal for Manhattan. I mean, that one was textbook. Well, they announced who it was, and I didn't hear it. So I can't tell you who scored. Let's see if I still don't know who scored. We're going to find out right here. I'm going to open the door and ask. As soon as, in fact, I'll do it now. Who scored, guys? Back underway here. And the goal was by number 16, Holden Arthur Day. So the Grizzlies tie it up, and it doesn't take very much longer. In fact, that took a minute. 1 minute later, Manhattan scores to take the lead again. It's 3-2. Urbano with it, sends one forward into the circle for Ortiz, and Ortiz a long one, and the target fell down. The turf monster got him, and that was Andrew Smith. He fell down going for the pass. Here's another chance for Manhattan. Centering pass is intercepted. And in the clearing pass, hit the forward from Manhattan in the noggin, and they exchanged greetings. No big deal. Shocktour sends it to Ortiz. Here's another chance for Manhattan, and Johnny is on the spot. Another one for Hune. 2 big saves. Third shot goes in. Johnny made 2 spectacular saves, and before his defense could get the ball cleared, the third shot goes in the corner. And it's 4-2. Grizzlies kick it off. find themselves down by 2. And that's an errant pass that goes out of play and will turn the ball over. They haven't announced who scored the goal, and I can't read the numbers, as I've mentioned. Urbano gets called for a pushing foul. In the air it goes, headed over the goal line. That'll be a goal kick for Northwest. Let's take 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
This portion of Grizzly Soccer on YouTube is sponsored by the Kansas Joint and Spine Specialists. 10,100 East Shannon Woods, just off K96. Thanks to Dr. Brad Bruner and his staff.
Grizzlies have it on the far side. And Manhattan takes it away. Out of play to Manhattan on the far side. 22 minutes to go. In the second half, Grizzlies down by a pair. They're going to need to get busy here. Don't take anything away from the Manhattan goals. They were both beauties.
Substitution for Wichita Northwest, number 17, Dominic Johnson.
Dominic Johnson returns for Northwest. He'll replace Fernando DeRath. Grizzlies with it. Johnson sends it back to Shocktour. Bassel sends a long one up. There's nobody, no white shirt anywhere near where that ball landed. Bassel gets it back again and takes a dive for the ball and missed it. Brandon Ramirez back in the game for Northwest after the last goal was scored. And it's good to see him back out there. I was beginning to speculate he might be injured. One of our defenders of the future, young Mr. Ramirez. Andrew Smith. To Johnson, to Bell, back to Bell now. And that one gets knocked out of play. It'll stay with Northwest.
Come on, guys. Don't be shy.
Calvin Bell sends it to Ortiz, to Benning on the far side. Eli gives it to Smith. Smith gets a shot off, blocked by the defense. Goes out of play. It'll stay with the Grizzlies. Ball comes in. One there by the Grizzlies. Sent back out. Benning sends it back to Ortiz. Ortiz couldn't get anything going, and here comes Manhattan back 2-on-4. And, oh, what a nice play that time by Isaac Featherston to poke that ball away. Out of play it goes. It will be Northwest ball. They're going to sub a player in. Hyro comes back in. And Hyro will replace Ortiz. I think this is the first break of the game for Ortiz. In it comes. Max Nuno was in the game over there on defense on the far side. He's the one that just chipped that ball forward. And that'll be a throw in for Northwest, deep in Manhattan territory. Here's a chance. Shot and a score for Northwest. Oh, that was the side of the net. That's why I hesitated. I thought it hit the side of the net. And the way the players were reacting, they were reacting like they had scored. So is it a goal or not? They're giving Northwest the goal. And I think it was Eli Benning that shot it. I thought it hit the side of the net. I really did. But the way the players reacted, I figured I was incorrect. Manhattan with the ball. So the Grizzlies are back within one. Guess that's all that matters on that. Please excuse my delay in reaction there. I honestly didn't think it was a goal. Calvin Bell sends it back to Bassel. Bassel. Over on the far side it goes. Hyro's over there with it. Grizzlies not giving up here, that's for sure. Only trailed by one. That shot blocked by the defense. Recovered there by Smith. Smith has it poked off his foot. Here comes Manhattan back with it now. 3-on-5. Shock to her, a nice block. And now a tackle by Ramirez. And that shot, unbelievable angle, and scores. Unbelievable. I don't think he was more than 3 feet from the goal line when he shot the ball, and somehow he found the corner of the net. There's nothing Johnny could have done with that one. We'll see who they give that to. I have no idea who shot that. Grizzlies are going to make a substitution here, I think. Yeah, Urbano is coming out. He was getting ready to kick off. And who came in for him? Is that Ortiz that came back in? Yeah, Ortiz comes back in. And we're back underway. They did not announce who scored the goal. Guess it doesn't matter. He probably doesn't know either. Featherston with it. And Manhattan takes it right off his feet. And they call a foul on the unfair charge. And now the referee is going to move the ball back to the 30. And if he's moving it back, Ortiz with it, and he fell down before he could get the shot off. Hyro trying to split two defenders, unable to do so. Still has it, though. Good ball handling by Hyro. And oh, here's a break now for Manhattan as they bring it down the floor. On the near side, totally unmarked. And Featherston comes over to poke it out of danger, but it will be a throw in for Manhattan. 14:30 to go, 5-3. Grizzlies trail. They've trailed by 2 twice. They've led by 1 once. Here come the Grizzlies back down. That's Benning with it. He gives it off on the near side to Hyro. Hyro at the 10, the 5, looking to shoot it. Can't get around the defender. It's loose in front. Malone picks it off, and it will be a goalkeeper distribution for Manhattan. In the air from Hune out to the 50. In the center circle, picked off there by Johnson. Johnson gives it to Benning, back to Johnson, back to Benning. Grizzlies trying to work it back down for a shot. Unable to do so. Manhattan intercepts it. That one is in the end zone and goes, that'll be a corner kick. It's either a corner kick or a throw in. And it's going to be what? Throw in. Loose in front. Johnny falls on it. And he will distribute it. Gives it to Bassel. Up the middle. Past Ortiz, and there's nobody there. Manhattan's going to control this one. That's not the way to get the scores in. And a foul is called. It'll be a free kick for Northwest. Now they're going to stop time. Referee is going over to talk to the Manhattan coach, Mike Sanchez. They're still talking over there. And Grizzlies restart play. Now there's a long one that'll be an easy pickoff for Malone, and that's not going to get it done, boys. I will say one thing. There have been a lot of pretty goals tonight by both teams. No junk. Here comes Northwest back down the floor with it. Poked away by Manhattan. Grizzlies got to maintain some kind of ball control here. like they were doing in the first half. They're just not doing it in this half. There's Featherston. He pokes it away, but right to a red shirt, and that's the point I'm trying to make. The Grizzlies are not passing well to one another. That one's up in the air. Who's going to win it? There's a shot, and Johnny makes a good save. And Manhattan down again. There's a centering pass. That one goes wide. That'll be a goal kick. Let's take 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Grizzly Soccer on YouTube is being brought to you in part by the Tom Lassiter family, proud supporters of Grizzly Soccer in memory of Carla.
Fernando comes back in for the Grizzlies. And we're inside 10 minutes remaining. Grizzlies have to make up 2. Ramirez with it for Northwest. Gives it to Bassel. Give and go back to Bassel. And Bassel's long pass is blocked. And Manhattan wins the ball back again. Bell gets it for Northwest. He sends one up the far sideline. Here's a chance for the Grizzlies, but no, the ball is overled, and it will be picked off by the goalkeeper, Malone. There's a nice play by Calvin Bell, but he couldn't control it and couldn't keep it. And now they're going to call a foul on an advantage call. Kind of frustrates a couple of the Manhattan players, but it's a free kick for Manhattan. He called the foul and could have called advantage, and that's what the players both wanted. Durath with it on the far side. Sends one forward. That one goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for the Grizzlies. Come on, boys. Let's get something going here. Grizzlies bring it down. In the corner with it. And it's kicked out of play by Manhattan's defense, and a throw-in is going to ensue here for Northwest. Here we go. Centering pass. Oh, and it's intercepted by Manhattan. How unfortunate. Bassel giving chase at the 30. Gives it off to Brandon Ramirez, who brings it back to the 45. Now he'll send one forward. And a nice chip forward that time by Hyro, and he almost got his own pass. He realized there wasn't anybody going to get it. He went for it himself and almost came away with it. And Benning can't control it. It goes over to Manhattan on the far side of the field. Now they've got something going. 2-on-4. That shot just went wide, and that'll be a goal kick. Back in 10. This is Grizzly Soccer.
Grizzly Soccer on YouTube is brought to you in part by the Ron and Christy McMeekin family, proud supporters of Grizzly Soccer.
Waiting the goal kick. Bassel's going to take it. There's a good lead pass there. Come on, let's get something going here. DeRath with it. DeRath sends it wide. Here's one in centering, and there's a shot and a save by Malone. Kind of a weak shot, but had a chance. Malone will have a goalkeeper distribution with 5:15 remaining in regulation. Manhattan goes deep. There's a centering pass. Good sliding tackle that time by Shakhtar. That one deflected wide. Centered again and cleared out, but not cleared far enough. Manhattan still has it and still threatens. Grizzlies, you need to be at the other end of the field here. Ortiz sends one for Benning. Benning, he tried to thread the needle for Hyro and couldn't get it to him. That one goes out of play. It'll belong to Northwest. 4 minutes to go. Grizzlies need to score and score quickly. Ortiz sends it wide. Back to Ortiz. Does a good job to get around that defender. Now there's a chance, and a weak shot will be easily saved by Malone, and he'll have a goalkeeper distribution with 3:30 to go. Poked away by the Grizzlies, but this one's going to go out of play. It'll belong to Northwest, I think. I would have sworn that was our ball, but evidently not. Manhattan will get the throw in. They're not in any hurry to get it done. Back down the near side it comes. That one headed to the side. Pretty nice job that time by they're going to call for a goal kick here. 2 minutes to go. Grizzlies in big trouble. They need to score and score quickly. Calvin Bell, a nice pass to Benning on the far side. Come on, Eli. Put it home. That one is blocked by Malone. He gets his own rebound, and he'll have a goalkeeper distribution with 90 seconds left in the contest. And it looks like we're going to come up short here, ladies and gentlemen. There's another chance for Manhattan. No, cleared away there nicely by Ramirez. And there's 1 minute remaining in the game. And the Manhattan faithful starting to applaud because they smell a win, and can't say I blame them. But, win, lose, or draw, the Grizzlies played well tonight. This is an extremely good team and an extremely hard building to play in. And we've known that year after year. And we played well tonight. But we couldn't control the ball enough in the second half, and that really was our undoing. There's a long blast. That's going to go over everything for a goal kick. 10 seconds to go now. And we're final, and it's Manhattan 5 and Northwest 3. We'll be back to wrap this up very quickly in 30 seconds. Stay with us. You're watching NWHS Grizz, and this is Grizzly Soccer.
Hi, friends. Bill Nightingale, General Manager of Mel Hamilton Ford. Are you looking for a used car, truck, or SUV? With the largest selection in the state, you're sure to find the vehicle you're searching for at Mel Hamilton Ford. At the Big Corner, customers are number one, so every used vehicle is checked out in our shop by a certified technician before it goes out on the lot for sale. Shop Mel Hamilton Ford first, a dealer you can trust. Visit us out on West Kellogg today or shop us online at mhford.com. Mel Hamilton Ford, experience the difference.
Back at Bishop Stadium, Kevin Arkin, Aiden Folds with you. Grizzlies fall tonight 5-3 in the varsity contest. We'll be back on the air on Thursday at 4:45. We'll be home against Mays. Junior varsity at 5 o'clock, followed by the varsity contest. Until Thursday, I want to thank all of you for watching tonight and for watching all year. Hope to see you back here on Thursday, and that's weather permitting. The forecast for Thursday is for rain. If it's raining in Wichita, there will be no webcast. So if you don't find a webcast, you'll know why. Otherwise, we'll see you on Thursday at 4:45 for our pregame show and then Mays High. For Aiden, I'm Kevin Arkin saying thanks for joining us. Grizzlies fall 5-3. Good night to all of you from Manhattan, Kansas.